Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Yeah, I heard that Teddy was playing, even though I muted that guy a long time ago. My Spotify, my Spotify's trolling me. Unbelievable. Hey Jack, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, Lissy. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Hey, Natalie. Hey, Clavier Gross. Enjoy your lurk, Lissy. Yeah, Maya, all is good. Yeah. I already went to the gym today. It is super nice weather. Really nice weather. So, obviously, I closed the shutters of this room, so no daylight is gonna enter. Because why the hell would I want my daylight when I'm playing video games? As the weather, it's very nice. Well, it's been pretty rainy and cloudy for like 2 weeks or so, which really sucked. But apparently it's gonna get good this weekend. So today's really nice, and tomorrow is also supposed to be really nice. Actually, I'm gonna double check. And it's supposed to be really warm tomorrow too. Yeah. 14 hours of sun tomorrow. 21 degrees. Even Sunday is supposed to be nice now. Next week is just gonna be all rain though. Look at that. So the weekend is nice, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is just like rain. Thankfully, I don't care about the weather next week because I'm just streaming from Monday to Wednesday, and then I'm leaving for holidays, so who cares? As long as the weekend is nice. With me. I did my hair because I was sweating in the gym. So I did my hair a bit today, and now my headset is gonna ruin it again. Oh well, it is what it is. And then I went to my favorite shop because I was thinking I don't actually have summer clothes. At least not really. Because I, never go on holiday. I don't have many dresses or... Okay, to be honest, it's a lie. I do have some summer clothes. But not like warm clothes, I have like South Tyrolean summer clothes. But not like real summer clothes. So maybe I go shopping tomorrow. But first we go biking tomorrow. We're biking up this mountain. Or we're attempting to bike up this mountain. And it's so funny because I went to my mom yesterday. And I told her that we're gonna bike up this mountain. And she's like, no, you're not. You're not gonna make that. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. I'm glad you believe in me. Yeah, she was just like, no, you're not. I guess mountain biking. See, I still don't know what the definition of mountain biking is. Because the words would imply that biking onto a mountain would be considered mountain biking. But isn't mountain biking just if you actually go down hill, well, up and downhill, in like not like proper paved ways? Like if I bike up a mountain on a street and I go down the mountain on a street, would that be considered mountain biking? Not really, right? Yeah, it's more like trails and paths that are not paved, right? Because if I bike up a mountain on the street or a proper path, then it's, what is that considered then? Either way, I do have a mountain bike. I believe it's defined as a mountain bike. I honestly don't know. So I'm using that. So we're not mountain biking. I have not tried that just yet. I think. I mean, we did take some trails through. I mean, maybe that, I don't fucking know. Need your guidance. It's just called biking. Yeah, maybe it's just called biking. Another question though. If I have a mountain bike and I'm biking on a street, would that also be considered mountain biking? Because I do it on a mountain bike? Need your guidance. With Moonkin in higher and plus keys, I'm getting one shot with mechanics. I'm even using barkskin and so on. Other than that, and bear, is there anything I'm missing? No, there's nothing you're missing. You just have to go bear, unfortunately. You need to make sure you use Ursin's Vigor, though, the talent that gives you more HP when you enter bear form for a couple of seconds. Make sure you have that tracked too, because sometimes you go bear form really early, and then Ursin's Vigor actually just runs out. And then you get killed through bear form because you don't have the buff anymore. That's just riding? Okay. Well, then we're gonna just ride up a mountain and ride down a mountain. No mountain biking involved, I think. Who knows? David will surprise me. No, you don't wait to get hit by the mechanic. You have to pre-bear form. You don't get the HP unless you are in bear form. If you're dead, you can't go into bear form anymore, right? Good morning, Ellie. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to attempt this mountain riding tomorrow. I'm probably gonna fail, but it doesn't matter. As long as I don't die. Thank you so much for 39 months, Ali. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Happy Friday. And then today in the evening, I'm going to this event in the city that is like, there's like different kinds of bands that are playing, which should be really cool because it's so nice today. It should be pretty warm still in the evening, I think. So that should be nice. Hey James, happy Friday. When will you resume streaming after your holiday? All right, let me see. I am leaving on next Thursday, on the 26th, on the 16th, sorry. And then I will return to streaming on the 27th. So I'm gone for like 8 days or so, 9-10 days. And then I'm back on Monday, on the 27th. Hey, Wi-Fi. Yeah, if you look at the Twitch schedule, then it's you can see it there. No, I don't really do high keys with a team because my schedule... Well, first of all, I do want to be more flexible with my schedule. Like, for example, yesterday I ended up not playing at all because I had some appointments, and then it was really late, and then yeah. First of all, it's very hard to find a team for me because I don't play in a weekend. And almost everyone wants to play in a weekend because almost everyone plays this as a hobby, not as a job. So almost everyone wants to play in a weekend and in the evening during the week, which is the complete opposite of what I want to do. I want to play this game from Monday to Friday in the morning and afternoon, which try finding a team that plays that those times. That's gonna be no one. And even if I find a team, I still don't want to like super commit to a schedule because I kind of want to be flexible in what I do. That's why I'm just pugging. You know. No, I don't want to play in the evening. Mountain biking is a real jam. I've had some dumb stuff happen though. I don't know, I see other people, like I see like videos of people mountain biking and I'm just like it doesn't look, I'm sure it doesn't look as difficult. Like, I mean, it does look difficult. Don't get me wrong. But it's probably a lot more difficult than what it looks like. It's like watching skiing. Like when I watch a skier go down like a mountain top, it looks pretty crazy, but I don't think you can really comprehend how crazy it is and how difficult. And I think it's the same with mountain biking because I've never done that before. And then I see some guy mountain biking down a trail through the... I just recently watched this video. David showed me this guy who mountain biked off like a mountain in Dolomites. That looked crazy as fuck, but it was probably crazier than what it looked. I don't know. I got 2 concussions, broke too hard on a downhill at the wrong angle, flip over onto my head. Yeah, it looks pretty dangerous. I can see how people injure themselves doing this thing. Happy Friday, Mika. What's up? Thanks for 2 months, Clemotech. Thank you so much. I'd probably be bad at mountain biking because I just have like this weird thing where I just don't really have a perception of... I mean, obviously I'm scared and I can feel fear. But whenever it comes to me, I'm just like way too optimistic and relaxed about any kind of danger. So I'm just like doing the things. It's probably not a good idea for mountain biking. I'm probably gonna mountain bike for the first time and just like drive straight down a fucking hill or something and die. Which would be unfortunate. I can't believe I'm still alive, to be honest. Can't believe I made it this far. Hey, John, thank you. All right. The weird thing with these bags, like they always want to curve inwards. They're messed up. Thank you, Clemo. Happy Friday to you as well. Somebody has to like call my banks and tell them that they should be curving backwards and up to the fucking front. Hello? Yes, this is John Banks. Anyway, let's play some minigames. Bracken height. Wait, what do I need to do? Ooh, I need 2 points for 3k. Wait, no one's doing high keys. Is it too early? Oh. Huh. Ah, they need bloodlust. How's there only Brackenite key? Oh, it's because I filtered it for only Brackenite. This explains so much. Of course. Well, what do we need? We need an elf, Alderman, Brackenite, no kit, and AA on 14. So we do not need Halls. We do not need Ruby. And we don't need AV. I did a lot of mountain biking when I was in Virginia and North Carolina. When I was in the Navy, lots of fun, but killer in the knees. Really, I got knocked out once when I collided with a tree. Fuck. It's bad on the knees, really. Why is that? I thought biking in general is not that bad for the knees, unless you do it wrong. But maybe mountain biking is different than normal biking or road biking or whatever. So some random number messaged me, by the way, on WhatsApp, and they were just like, hello. And it's like the weirdest. It's +27. What country is +27? South Africa. Someone messaged me from South Africa. Interesting. That's a scam. Oh no, I'm sure they know me. I don't think it's a scam. I should give them my bank details. How do people play Naltharis now? Sign my mind. Must be important. I think someone has inherited lots of money. Oh shit. Maybe I did get a lot of money. Holy shit, the ad incentive is very bad right now. Like the revenue split for that incentive. Damn, that's horrible. What's going on? Really, James? Oh god, that's so annoying. we actually got invited. Let's go. Alright, let's see what Lotus is playing now. The only other Moonkin on the ladder. In my eyes. And I mean a real Moonkin, obviously, not a Rastadruid playing Moonkin. Man, how do they all play 4 healer, like 4 DPS keys? This is so stupid. Ruby life pools, ugh. Like literally every dungeon. Ugh, when are they gonna delete Augerwoker? When is this happening? Call me when they delete Augerwoker. I should honestly just play a different game until they delete Augerwoker. Out of spite. Protesting. Join me in the protest, guys. Let's play F14 until the delete Augerwoker. Hey, Xalien, thank you so much for the 43 months. What's up? Thank you very, very much. Good morning, Mikey. Okay, lol, this is just playing the same shit. Makes sense, I guess. He dropped Well-Honed Instincts completely. That's so scary. For Heart of the Wild. Really? Does he need it to survive? Does he actually need Heart of the Wild to survive? That's insane. What just happened? How likely are you to recommend a Windows PC to others if asked? Well, now I certainly won't. What kind of question is that? A Windows PC? Like what is wrong with them? No one has ever asked me, should I buy a Windows PC? No one ever. Ooh, oh my god. I have tea and it spilled somehow? How did that happen? I don't fucking know. It was just standing there. Man, I need to find some tissues. No, you don't get a socket in any crafted items except rings. I think you see the socket even when you craft the item. Like when you look at the item on a profession tab, you'll see if it has a socket or not. So it's basically just rings. Where are you now? Alright, this seems like a difficult task to find a tank and a healer. Damn. I use my own UI. It's sad that Windows are our only option though, but it does make compatibility. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I guess monopolies are never good. Unless I have a monopoly. That is good. So if anyone has an idea, let me know. What just happened? My music stopped. Did my Bluetooth connect to something else? Strange. So I didn't sleep that long today, but I didn't drink a coffee yet. And I'm not tired yet, so... I'm just already warning you, I might drink a coffee later. Even though I said I won't drink that much coffee anymore. But I didn't drink a preemptive coffee. Because sometimes when I don't sleep a lot, I immediately drink a coffee in the morning. And I mean, I guess you're kind of tired in the morning, but... like, only because you had to wake up when you didn't sleep a lot. So I did not drink coffee in the morning. And then I went to the gym, which probably is why I'm full of energy now. I think that might be related. And yeah, now I'm awake. Wide awake. We'll see how long it lasts. I still can't hear the music, and I do not know why. And I'm afraid to ask. Why don't I hear the music? Why? This is very strange. Do I hear the other things as well? Am I hearing anything? Let me give this a test. Yeah, nope. I don't hear anything. Well, what are we gonna do about that? Why don't I hear anything is a question. It just randomly, like, stopped. The headset is turned on. It does have battery. The Rodecaster Duo does say that Bluetooth is connected. Let's turn it off and on again. I'm sure they'll fix it. Honestly, I already did that before, so I guess not gonna fix anything. I could disconnect it and reconnect it. I don't want to do that, but okay. Sure. Fine. Disconnect. I said disconnect. It won't let me disconnect. Okay. That's a problem. As we're trying on the Windows app. Can I do this on the app? Maybe not. Nah, I cannot. Well, shit. Did it work now? I'm so confused. Bluetooth, disconnect. I'm sorry, but I'm pressing the disconnect button, it's not disconnecting. Why are things just not working the way they're supposed to work? Did you ever ask yourself this question? I could turn it off and on again, but I really do not want to do that. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna use a different headset in the meantime. Fuck you then. Actually, that's also kind of bad, because then my volume is gonna be all messed up. Ugh. Why is it such a struggle? Because I cannot, because I adjusted the Bluetooth volume, but not the other one. Okay, it doesn't sound too bad. It's acceptable. Acceptable volume. Now my watch told me to start moving. I am moving. Good morning, Slab of Meat, what's up? It's not the app that isn't working, it's a physical mixer that is standing in front of me. That isn't working. It's okay though, whatever, use this headset. I don't know what that issue was, but I'll deal with that some other day. That isn't Friday. I'm certainly not dealing with audio issues on a Friday. Nah. We're just band-aid fixing those issues. That's sure. Good morning, good morning. I can recommend the mouse that I have. Yeah, it's very good. I have the Zoe from BenQ. It's a very good mouse. I love it a lot. It's not an MMO mouse though. So if you would prefer an MMO mouse, then I can't help you with that one. Why does my routine not work? Whatever. Yeah. The tank is like, nothing works today, Naguura, or because my routine didn't work either. Yeah, today's trying to get me down, But not today. Not today, universe. I'm using Neltharions and Feather, but I mean, you can use Neltharions and then unuse Trinket. You can use. I'm actually gonna switch to my unuse again because I don't know why I ever switched this. It's 10 item levels lower. Makes no sense. But yeah, you can use Feather, you can use Umbral Skull from... You can use Incarnate... Whispering Incarnate? Is that what it's called? Yeah, then you can use Chromatic Essence, Pips, you can use Fragment, you can use Mirror. The Tome of Power, I guess. After all the buffs, still most of the people not inviting what is happening. Well, Moonkin is still not as good as the other classes, yeah? Even with that buff. Especially because Resto Druid is good. Resto Druid is super meta, so obviously... Like, Moonkin would have to be so good for them to be invited, on top of Resto Druids being in a group already. Because you're just wasting a full spot that could be a class buff or any other utility, you know what I mean?
3, 2, 1.
Mass barrier.
Because if you have 2 druids in your group, most of the utility people have does not stack. So when you could just invite a mage who has intellect, bloodlust, mass barrier, and there's a million other good things that Moonkin doesn't have. Okay, I'm going.
Mass barrier.
Jesus. Yeah, mages can also just blink the War Spear. How broken is that? And they can Dragon's Breath. Oh my god. Broken glass. Down.
Incorporeal.
Really, Mittens? Oh, I actually don't have. Well, there's some nice war spear interrupts. Wait, why is this in the middle of my screen? What the fuck? Fly, fly away. Fly away. Guys, someone remind me to change this afterwards. Oh, it's a bug.
Incorporeal.
You can't fix it? Wait, this is the first incorporeal. Can't speak today. I almost forgot this affix was a thing. No, I broke my pulsar. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Oh shit. There's a shot.
Incorporeal.
We used every CC on that incorporeal. Shadow AoE over Moonkin? Yeah, I mean, Shadow's just broken as fuck, yeah.
Mass barrier.
I actually just can't believe how broken Shadow Priest is. It's incredible.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
It's okay though, I love Shadow Priest. Sometimes you just gotta be broken. Fly away.
Incorporeal.
Hey Thundor, thanks to 18 months. What's up, what's up? No, I personally think that we can probably mind
Incorporeal.
control this already. Huh? No, I was in obesity. My bad. I thought I could cast this one more spell.
Mass barrier.
Spell alert, I couldn't. I hope I get stamina, otherwise I'm dead.
Incorporeal.
But yeah, I think that spiteful damage should not necessarily. I mean, if it's not like impossible to remove it from overall details, then I would remove it because doing damage to spitefuls is not relevant.
Sacrifice.
The hardest the hardest roles in M plus depend on if you're pugging or not pugging. I think if you're pugging, the hardest role is tank. Because everyone expects the tank to do everything, basically.
Mass barrier.
And if you're in a set group, then it probably just depends. Like, then it just depends which role you're taking on in your group. Because, like, a shot caller or someone, no matter who, is probably gonna have a little bit of a harder job than someone else.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And then there can also be just like different kinds of shot callers in a sense where like someone calls interrupts and CC while the other one calls like defensives or something, I guess. Or route related things. I think the most difficult shot calling is probably the one that needs to be very improvised. Like, for example, stun and interrupt calls. Because if you're calling interrupts and stuns, then you need to pay attention to other people's CDs of interrupts, and you need to pay attention to what the mobs are casting and when. And you need to pay attention to your own thing on top of all that, right? So I would say that's pretty hard. Yeah, tank in pucks is really dumb because people.
Incorporeal.
The reason why people expect
Incorporeal.
you to do everything is because
Incorporeal.
you have, like, as a tank, if no one does it, you have to do it as a tank, right? Because you're the tank, you're the one that pulls the mobs, right? As a tank, you can't just be like, no, I'm not making a route. I mean, you can, but
Sacrifice. Mass barrier.
you need to pull the mobs, right? Like, if no one makes a route in your group, if no one even suggests a route, then once the key starts, you're the one pulling, right? You can't just stay there AFK. So you're the person that has to, or the role that has to do the routes and that has to make
Incorporeal.
decisions, and therefore everyone is expected you to do it because they don't feel responsible. Which is obviously very annoying. And people always bring this argument where they say, oh, but the tank needs to be used to the routes, and therefore the tank should be the one making the route. Which, yeah, I agree. Obviously, the tank needs to be able to do the route. But that does not mean that other people cannot suggest a route. That might be good. Because many times tanks have done numerous different routes and they're able to adjust.
Incorporeal.
As long as it's not a completely different
Incorporeal.
route to what they're used to, you know? If there's like a pull different here and there, it's not gonna be changing everything. Nah, damage dealers still need to know the route for proper cooldown management. That's wrong. Saying that you can somehow do proper cooldown management in M+ in pugging environments, I think that's super, like, Because the problem with cooldown management is like you don't know how long a pull takes. You just don't. And cooldowns are timer based. So the route itself is not going to tell you when your cooldowns are going to be ready. Because it depends how much damage your group does, which is random when you're pugging. It depends when the other people are using their cooldowns. It depends what the key level is. Is it tyrannical? Is it fortified? Right? Like, cooldown management is something you almost always have to improvise unless you always do the same range of keys, and you always play with people that do similar amounts of damage. Oh wait. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought they leaped in. I'm sorry, Mr. Tank. So cooldowns you almost always have to improvise in a way. Unless, as I said, you always play with the same group, or you always play like very similar key levels, and so on.
More mastery.
You still need to know the route, like, you know the route, but you still need to be somewhat aware of the route as a damage dealer, of course, in the moment, because let's say my incarn is ready,
Mass barrier.
but I don't know, are we doing the boss now, or are we doing another trash pack, right? Then, like, to be able to determine if I use my cooldown in the moment or not, it would still be beneficial for me to know the route, of course. But that doesn't mean that I need to know it as well as the tank needs to know it. Because the tank is literally the one pulling, right? I made along together.
Incorporeal.
How did I just target the mage somehow on accident? What the hell?
Mass barrier.
Oh, I have cooldown soon. Soon TM. Soon. And let's go. Of course, exactly. While my soul is getting shattered. Stop shattering my soul.
Incorporeal.
I mean, it's not just PM Hunter, like, and plus in general, it's just very difficult because there's only 5 people that fit into a group.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And we, like, class buffs are horrible for M plus meta. And I honestly don't fully understand why Blizzard is not just accepting that and just giving in. Because, I mean, like a class like Mage, like how is Mage just not too broken for M plus, like buff-wise, you know? And they're fucking Arcane Intellect and Bloodlust. And not to mention Mass Barrier that they randomly edit for God knows which reason. As if they didn't have enough already.
Incorporeal.
And Druid is also one of those classes that has too many class buffs, by the way.
Mass barrier.
People just... I think a lot of people... I mean, I think the high-end players understand just fine, but... Like a casual player or like a mid-range player does not understand how broken Mark of the Wild is. It's super broken. It is really dumb. How broken it is. 4M plus. Now, at least Druid has like 4 different roles. So it's not always the same that is being brought. Because sometimes you bring a Moonkin, sometimes you bring a Guardian Druid, sometimes you bring a Rasta Druid, depending on the season, right? But still. Like, it shouldn't be this way, right? You shouldn't be almost required to bring a Druid.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh! Oh, good. That almost went through.
Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Mage also has 3 different roles. Uh-huh. Thank you, Necro. Have a good day at work. And have a nice weekend afterwards. Enjoy yourself.
Incorporeal.
The thing though is like Blizzard can do different, you know? Like it's definitely possible to balance and plus more. Like look at season 1. They did a pretty good job balancing season 1 in Dragonflight. Now, of course, now we have Aug Evokers, which makes it... Yeah. I'm a bit sad that they have not thought about reworking Aug Evokers. Actually, did anyone ask that in a dev interview? I should have asked that. I don't know why I didn't. Like, if they ever... Like, if they consider Aug Evokers' survivability buff to the group a problem in 5-man content. Did they comment about that? And I guess they already have been asked before, but it's still a problem.
Incorporeal.
I like it. I like it when people stack on me. Go bear farm? I'll think about it.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Uh-oh, I hope my string is not gonna kill me.
Sacrifice.
Nice.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Whoa.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mass barrier. More mastery.
Alright, so far so good. Just kill the ads? Sure, we can, I guess. Why not? Revert versus PvP. Well, the problem isn't even versatility. With Aug Evoker specifically. Aug Evoker doesn't only give verse. Aug also gives main stat to both the tank and the healer. Which are also like contributing a lot to your group's survivability, right? Because obviously the tank having more main stat makes the tank tankier. And the healer having more main stat makes the healer heal more. And then of course the tank also gets more armor. And versatility on top of that. Not to mention all the shields.
Mass barrier.
I forgot that this guy enrages if you kill the other mob too fast. Yeah, I agree. I'm also happy to have support roles. I'm not against support roles. I think they're fun and interesting. But I just don't think that Aug, the way it is supporting, fits into the game when we don't have any other support roles, or the game is just not made for supports, basically. Because Aug Evoker isn't actually a support, it's a damage dealer. Like, by definition, because we do not have a support role in World of Warcraft, right? And for a damage dealing support, Aug Evoker is too strong survivability-wise, right? If Aug would only support the damage dealers, then Aug wouldn't be as big of a problem at all. But Aug, by the definition, is a damage dealer, but supports the tank and the healer as well by quite a big margin. More than any other damage dealer supports the tank and the healers. So they're kind of a damage dealer, but then at the same time they also support all of the other roles, which doesn't really make sense when we don't have a support role. Shit, I don't have cooldowns yet. I should have melted. It's not too good. Would have liked to have that later.
Or mastery.
Oh my god. I just need to cast a full moon. Thank you. Shit, now I don't have Shadow Melt.
Sacrifice.
Incorporeal.
Nice.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Sacrifice.
Oh, that did not work, I guess. But when do you have to melt this? At the very start? I never had now should have melt whenever this dungeon was live the first time. On the cast, not before. Oh, did I? So I melted too early? Okay. Nice, GG's. Oh, look, we got a feather. Nice. She just said AUG buffs healers more than any DPS. I didn't mean that. Okay, when I said that, I meant that a healer gets buffed by the AUG invoker more than any other DPS buffs a healer. I didn't mean that the AUG invoker buffs the healer more than damage dealers. I meant that there's no other damage dealer in the game that buffs a healer as much as an AUG invoker buffs a healer. Oh yeah, it's not just the main stat. Like, you don't just give main stat, you give so many other things as well on top of main stat, right? Even though, of course, intellect is also valuable for healer. Alright, let's do... Dude, I haven't really done much Uldaman. I don't like Uldaman. What do you think about my idea to turn AUG into a hybrid heal DPS, which fills in the heal role? Nah. See, I personally don't think... Like, I just don't get it. Like, to me, this is so obvious. I don't think a hybrid role can ever be balanced unless we have a specific role for it, right? Like, if we have a role that is a support role that the game is balanced around, then of course it will work, right? Like, let's say M+ will be changed, so one support needs to be brought. So we have a tank, we have 3 damage dealers, we have 1 support, and we have 1 healer or something like that. And support is like an actual role that you can play. Then hybrid role specs make sense. But even if a AUG Evoker is a hybrid between a heal and a DPS, and it's a healer, well, then it causes issue for the healer role, right? Because if a hybrid heal/DPS spec is considered a healer, and they bring more DPS than a healer, then you'll just bring that role. Like, I don't think you can ever create a support that is only considered one role, and they then buff other roles too. Like, that just doesn't make sense. So, in my opinion, the only way support role does work in the current state of World of Warcraft is by making a support role only buff its own role. You know what I mean? So I think a support role can exist as a damage dealer, if they only buff damage dealers. Because then they're not a problem. Then they are considered just a normal damage dealer, except that they're not the ones doing the damage. They give the damage to other people, right? Like, then I think it's totally possible for it to exist in a balanced state, where it's not overpowered and it's not underpowered. You can just balance the numbers. That's it, right? As long as the damage that they contribute to the group is the same amount of damage that a normal quote-unquote damage dealer does, then it's totally fine. Now the problem, of course, if someone is considered a damage dealer, which Auginvoker is, and they buff other roles that are not considered damage dealers, then all of a sudden it creates a complete imbalance, and it just can't be tuned properly anymore, because how are you supposed to do that? How are you supposed to tune a role that can do things, or tune a class or spec that can do things that no other spec of this same role can do? Like, it's just a very similar explanation, or a very similar situation we had was with Surrender to Madness priests. At the start of Legion, Shadow Priest got Surrender to Madness, which was a high risk, high reward playstyle where if you ran out of sanity, you died, right? And it did make sense the way Blizzard explained it, where they were like, oh, well, it's a high risk, high reward thing. So if you use the talent, you're gonna do a lot of damage, but it's also very difficult and you can die. So it's like you're risking a lot to get a lot of damage out of it. And if you fail, you die, you do no damage, right? The problem was that no other damage dealer had the option to do a high risk, high reward playstyle. So it was not balanceable, right? How do you balance something that only one spec of that role has access to? You can't really. So they had to remove it eventually, or like nerf it so no one played it anymore because obviously it was just broken. I think, hey Dorothy, what's up? I think the real problem at the moment is keys are too easy on timer. I mean, that is another issue for sure, 100%, yeah. Like, I do think that Auginvoker in general is always going to be an issue, the way it exists. But if the timers wouldn't be so easy, then Auginvokers would lose a lot of value, of course. Yeah, I agree. But that's, like, I just don't think a spec should exist that has to do, like, shitty damage. And then the only reason for them to not be broad is if you don't need more damage than what an Aug can do. Like, it's like saying Aug is baseline always broad until you need more damage, then you bring something else. Like, I don't think that should be the case. But anyway, I do agree that keys timers are way too easy. Almost all dungeons are just, can you survive? And I do think that surviving is, I mean, I talked about this last season as well, and the previous season too. I do think that surviving should be part of the skill of high M+, right? Because I think min-maxing survivability is a cool thing that you can do in M+, that is pretty fun, and that is part of M+, and always has been. But it's just too much at the moment, like... Honestly, if you don't wipe on a boss sometimes, you like end up in the last boss with like so much time left that you don't even know what to do with all the time. Like it's really dumb. And I personally just, in general, think that it's much more interesting to min-max damage and efficiency in a dungeon than to min-max survivability, because there's only so much you can do with survivability. Like, an individual player can only do so much to survive. Like, what are you gonna do, right? You have your defensives. You can coordinate them with your group. You can skill more defensive talents. You can change your flasks. You can change your enchants. You can run a tank trinket. But at some point, you're done, right? You can't be more defensive at some point. The amount of things you can do for survivability is much, 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 much smaller than the amount of things you can do for efficiency in a dungeon, right? To be faster in a dungeon, you can do like a million different things. You can pull differently, you can use your cooldowns differently, you can play different trinkets, you can... I mean, there's like countless things you can do to improve efficiency and speed in a dungeon and to min-max your damage and everything. Like how you move between packs, like there's so many things. And that by default is going to be more interesting to optimize because you just have more tools available to you, and it's just, yeah. Well, with survivability, you're very limited. Therefore, if survivability is the main factor for you to time the key or not, then it's just generally more boring, in my opinion. Hey Tabman, happy Friday to you as well. That kind of happened in the past too with other specs, like Rogues and Havocs have kind of been supported in the past. I mean, have they though? I'm not sure I fully agree. Whenever people said that Rogue is required for Shroud and whatnot, then it just came out to not be true, because as soon as they were nerfed or as soon as they were not so good anymore damage-wise, then somehow people managed to drop the Rogue, even though their utility was not nerfed. So how did people manage to just drop the Rogue all of a sudden if it's so required? Like, I just never thought that was true. I just thought that Rogue was really strong utility-wise, but people played with Rogues because they were so good damage-wise. And then on top of that, of course, you utilize their utility because they were part of the comp. And then, of course, you utilize all of their utility, right? But I do think that people would have figured out how to play without Rogues if they were just not strong damage-wise. Well, with Aug Evokers, I don't think that's the case. Like, you can do a dungeon without a Rogue, right? Because if all you need is Shrouds and single target interrupts and control, if that is what you need, then you can get that differently, or you can pull differently to make sure that you do not require the Rogue's utility, right? And you can do the same thing with other classes too. But Aug Evoker's survivability that they provide, that cannot be like counteracted. You can't just say, oh, we're gonna bring a different class and we're gonna get our survivability somehow else. That doesn't work, right? So if the limiting factor is survivability, then the Aug Evoker is by default like the class they need to bring, right? While with other things, like with other utility like CC and interrupts and Shroud, like in all of these other utility spells, I think they can be somehow replaced. Maybe not always like perfectly, but you can do it. Well, but Aug Evoker cannot, right? Like it's just yeah, you can bring tankier classes or something, but there's only so much you can do. Thank you so much for 18 months, Eruption. What's up? Thank you so much. I think having a support role would bust the rules of Mythic Plus wide open. Imagine if they didn't necessarily make a class that is buffing the group, but rather buff/augment around more difficult affixes, which would allow for more play with key times. I mean, I think it would be interesting if M Plus would have a support role. The problem is it would have to be like a sixth player that you're adding, kind of. Because you can't really replace a damage dealer and replace it with a support role, because there's so many damage dealers in the, like, there's way too many damage dealers. You can't just say, oh, you only need 2 damage dealers in M+. Then no one would ever get invited anymore to M+. Any damage dealer. We already have a hard time getting invited as damage dealers right now, because the ratio between the amount of damage dealers you need versus tanks and healers you need in M+ is completely off compared to raiding, right? So there's just like tons and tons and tons of infinite damage dealers that want to play in And on the other hand, we have like much less tanks and healers available. If you change that to only 2 damage dealers, that would be horrible. So you would need to make it 6-player dungeons rather than 5, which of course would be very difficult to do because they would have to change kind of everything. That'd be chaos. And the amount of CC would have available Naguura would be so much. So they would have to add more casts that the mobs are casting probably to make sure it's not too easy, and it would be a bit difficult. And on top of that, they would also have to add more support specs because you can't add a support role and then only have 1 support spec. And we all know that that's not gonna happen. Like Blizzard cannot just add 10 support specs from one day to the next. Like how are they gonna do that? That would require so much time and testing and everything. Delete healers. Actually, good point. Yeah, I don't know. This whole Augmented thing is but yeah, maybe changing the dungeons again to require more. But that's the thing, like I think Blizzard is in a situation where they kind of had to buff the incoming damage and plus a lot because we have so many we have so much survivability as just in Dragonflight in general, people have a lot of survivability, right? Even just damage dealers, even without an Arc Evoker, people have a lot of survivability. So they had to buff the damage so much to make sure that the healers are still required. And as you can clearly see, they still aren't required. So even though the limiting factor for us to time a key is survivability, we still don't require a healer to do that, which is crazy to think about, right? So the solution for them would be to like make the timers a lot shorter so people require more damage. But then what if we don't survive the boss anymore, right? Like it's like a fine line they would have to hit. And then the damage would also be like super dumb. And then healers still wouldn't be required. You would play even less healers then. If they shorten the timers, you would see even less healer keys, right? And that's like the biggest problem. If they nerf the timer, healers would be dropped even more. Because right now the damage income is already really high. But healers are still just not needed. It's really dumb. So yeah, I'm a bit sad because I asked him about this in the interview. And they kind of like they acknowledged the issue, but they didn't say that they have any plans for fixing it, which was a bit discouraging because like at least they acknowledged the issue. They said, yeah, it's true, but then they said, no, we're not going to remove defensives, right? So it's like, I don't know. Just remove all personal defensives and bake those into healer kits. I mean, you don't even have to bake anything into healer kits. You literally can just remove defensives of damage dealers and leave the healers the way they are. Like, because then by default, the incoming damage that the mobs and bosses do would have to be adjusted and nerfed. But we all know how angry people are when you take away stuff from them because like that's another big problem with Blizzard like generally changing the game. Like sometimes Blizzard does something that does make sense, but like an average player will just not understand and not even try to understand. And then they get angry, right? Like for example, pruning. Whenever Blizzard takes away spells, because of bloat, because we just have too many abilities. Like, pruning makes a lot of sense to me when you think about it, because you don't want to have a million abilities. First of all, people don't have the keybinds for that. And second of all, it's just overwhelming, right? Now, it sucks if they take away an ability that you actually liked, but it's always going to be the case, right? There's always going to be somebody that liked that ability. So pruning abilities is kind of like a necessary evil that they have to do if they want to keep adding more spells. And because we as players, we want new spells, but we also don't want to get rid of the old ones, but we also don't want to have too many spells. So like the average WoW player wants new spells, doesn't want to get rid of old spells, but also complains if we need too many keybinds. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? So they have to just ignore the player in that case because they're not being reasonable. So they ignore the players, take away abilities, and people are going to be angry, right? And sometimes Blizzard, I think, weighs between, okay, do I want to make the players angry for the greater good later on? Or do I not want to do that? And I think sometimes Blizzard would rather not make the average player angry, even if it would be good for them in the long run, because the people that get affected by it are like a smaller group of people. For example, right now, I think when it comes to the M+ issue that we talked about with the defensives and stuff, I think it's mainly a problem for high-end players. Like, it's mainly a problem for high-end M+ players, and it's mainly a problem for, like, mythic guilds that clear the content really early, right? For everyone else, this defensive thing is maybe not that big of a problem. But if Blizzard takes away defensives, everyone would get angry. Well, not everyone. I think the people that actually understand the issue, they wouldn't be angry, right? But the average player would certainly be angry if you take away defensives, because they don't understand why this is happening. And then they're like, oh my god, like, you're taking away all my stuff, and like, now I'm not tanky anymore, and I'm reliant on the healer, like, blah, 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 right? So I think they're probably like, okay, we understand it's a problem, but if we take away defenses, people are going to be angry. And it's only a really big issue for like the high-end community, so maybe we just leave it. At least that's how I can explain it to myself, because otherwise I don't see why they wouldn't address the issue when they understand that it's an issue. It's a problem for the casual and plus players too, because they're expected to use defenses but don't do. I agree that it's also a problem for the casual player base, but they don't know that, I think. Like, I'm not saying that it's not an issue for the others, it's just that they're unaware of the solution to the issue. And even if Blizzard would write a blue post and explain why they're doing it, people would still just not read the explanation, would not understand the explanation, wouldn't... I think so, at least. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is true, or... I'm just saying that that might be something that is holding Blizzard back for fixing it. I'm not sure if that's actually the case, or if there's another reason why they're not fixing it. But there must be some reason why they're not fixing it, because they know that it's a thing, so I don't know. People are just dumb. Most of the time, yes. They don't know how to fix it. I mean, they certainly would know how to fix it. They literally just have to nerf the defenses of the players. Like, it's really not rocket science. Is this the EU Boomy LFG POV? It is. Sometimes I get invited. Rarely, though. I usually try to look for groups that don't have a Rasta Druid. There aren't that many that don't have a Rasta Druid, though. Ooh, a priest. Look at that. Did I just get declined by this one group that had a Mistweaver? They had a Mistweaver. Fuck. I would have fit into that group perfectly. Wouldn't nerfing defensives kind of buff Augevoker? No. I mean, it would buff them. They would do the same thing. But, so while they are removing some defensives of the damage dealers, they can also just fix Augevoker simultaneously, yeah? As I said, it's not that hard to fix Augevoker. Just make them not buff tanks and healers. It's not that hard. And nerf their defensive, like the survivability that they give. And just buff their damage. As long as Augevokers are basically damage dealers, but they're just not doing the damage themselves, then they're fine. I would actually be interested to know how many people play Augevoker for fun, like of the more casual player base. Because I understand why they kept Augevoker buffing healers and tanks initially. Because people, like it was a new spec and people loved playing it and blah blah blah. Dude, I can remember the amount of times I was discussing with Twitch chat when Augevoker was released. The first iteration of Augevoker was so utterly broken. And I remember saying that on stream and people were like, no, you're wrong. It's not that broken. Like literally 90% of my chat was like, no, Augevoker is just fine, shut up. And everyone and their mother just fucking played Augevoker, pressed their buttons wrong, literally like fucking slammed their hand on the keyboard and somehow had like rank 1 title. And then people were like, oh no, it's fine. It was so stupid. Somebody invite me. I've been AFK in Veldraken enough. It's time to play video games. I mean, I could queue up for the Seltharis and just pretend that they would invite me instead of a Shadow Priest. Because we all know that Mookin is just as good as Shadow Priest if you just believe hard enough. You know when you invite a mage that's main was 3.9k season 2 and season 3, find out their main was Aug. Well, I do want to say though that Aug is actually kind of like, to play Augevoker really well, it's actually not that easy. It's just like when the class is really broken, you could just play it wrong and it was still good. Now that Augevoker is not that broken anymore, it's like, it's not that easy to play. I mean, we have class like BM hunters out there, yeah? So it's not that Augevoker is the easiest class in the world. In the raid, it's harder to play than in the plus, because in the plus, you only have so many people you can buff. So you don't have to think about it, really. In the raid, it's a lot more complicated. Academy. I just want to play video games. Ooh. This looks like a key I would fit into. Wait, what's my bracket at? Oh, I already got... Okay, whatever. I guess you have to do 13 keys, guys. 13 NELF is what it needs. Or 14, sure. What's the hardest key this season so far? Ruby? Nah, there's no shot it's Ruby. That's a lie. I'm checking. Let's see. Academy 19, 18, 18, 18, 18, 18. Okay. 19, 19, 18, okay. So this is easier. Bracken had easier than Academy. Halls, even easier. Okay, a bit harder. Okay, Ruby not actually as easy as I thought. Ashervald certainly is super easy, yeah. Okay. So it has to be Olderman. Yeah, okay. It's Olderman for sure. There's even 119 and only 5 18s. Okay. So Olderman, okay. What do you think about the 40 PS situation? I mean, it's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. But yeah, I think the only way to really fix it is to nerf defensives, right? Because what else are you gonna do? You can't really buff incoming damage anymore to bring healers. I mean, they could do a band-aid fix and just give you like some random aura in a plus that if you're in combat, you get ticking damage or something. But other than that... I said that to my guild once, almost got cut. I mean, that would be like a super stupid fix though, yeah. Yeah. They don't play 40 PS in any of the keys? Because they did the... did it before, no? What damage in an entire dungeon? Yeah, it would be even worse if it was out of combat too. You can't start the key if there isn't a healing spec in the group. Well, I guess that wouldn't really fix it either, because you can just start the key and then go out and respec. By the way, did you wait? Is this already in the game? Can you switch items in the game now? They said they're adding that, right? Or was this next expansion? Wait, I'm confused. Did they add that? Next, okay. I'm not actually sure I like that, by the way. The fact that they added gear swapping into the game again. Key now pauses if you don't have a valid company group. I don't think the technology is there for pauses. It could be depleted. They could just say your key depletes if you don't have a valid healer role in your group for a certain amount of time. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Or how that would work. Ooh, a provoker. Dude, at this point, I'm just gonna queue up for all of the keys. Just so I don't have to be AFK in Valdrakken anymore. Thank you! Have a good day at work, Cass. Thank you, thank you. Okay, wait. Bear back 1 second, then we do this Uldaman. Oh man, this is a good song and I don't want to unplug my headset. I don't have a wireless headset anymore. Okay, whatever, bear back. All right. Oh my god, we're full. Let's go. Oh no, I lost Blam. Alright. I drank too much coffee, I can feel my teeth, oh god. Yeah, 3K rating is not a lot at all. I mean, I've been literally AFK. I barely played this game at all. Only have to score because I did like some high keys. I mainly just did 10s for items and gear. Like if you look at the keys that I've done, it's not super high. People are doing 19s. 18, 19, 20 are like the highest keys. And I still have like a 9 in Brackenhide and stuff. What is this economy on the auction house concerning enchanting? Every item green or blue gives 5 times or more gold. Selling to vendor than disenchanting it, and yet there are mats on the auction house always. This is a good question, and I don't want to think about it right now. There might be an explanation, but I am so disinterested in like the WoW economy that I don't even want to like logically think why that might be the case. I'm sorry, maybe someone else has an answer for you. But the WoW economy is just like the last thing I care about. Yeah, I can see that that's very logical, emoji. I'm sure there's some reason like I don't know. Like maybe it's just like the amount of things you do. Like maybe it's a byproduct of some other thing, you know. Maybe they're crafting something that then as a byproduct gives you that. And then I guess a lot of the things they do enchanting are just soulbound things. I don't know, but I don't know, you can still sell those. I don't know, I can't explain it. Okay, good luck and fun. Let's see if we can do this here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mass barrier.
Sounded like someone asked you about next day's hangover. No, I'm not gonna be hangover this weekend. Even though I'm going on a festival today. Well, festival. Like a party thing. I'm not drinking, I swear. Maybe a little. Or not at all. Because I need to bike tomorrow. And I can barely... I'm not going to be able to do it even when I'm sober.
Shielded.
Imagine I'm hungover as well on top of that. It would be even worse. He's a frost mage. Oh, that lightning went through. Oh my.
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. Oh, nice sun. Oh, that's close.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
The ring and vortex synergy. Perfect. I assume we go back. Oh no, we lost in Bromac. Okay, I see. That makes sense.
Incorporeal.
Dude. I thought I had more time to walk from that. I'm not a melee player. I didn't know how long that ability lasted. Or channels. I guess it does have a cast some I could have looked at. Wait, are we not pulling these into bus? Okay. Alright, good luck and fun, everybody. Unfortunately, I do not have Incarn.
Shielded.
Which is a slight, unfortunate turn of events.
Incorporeal.
Life cocoon.
Nice, thank you. Holy Shadow Priest damage. Holy Jesus. Dude, the fucking Shadow Priest is soloing the boss. Like literally. And I got PI. Oh man,
Incorporeal.
Shadow Priests are just something
Last
else.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Oh man.
Incorporeal.
Good. That's like I don't know what it is with Shadow Priest, but they aren't even that bad. I mean, yes, obviously Shadow Priests are much better on higher keys than on lower keys, but
Shielded.
I honestly think. Okay, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if I'm making this up or not, but I think there's just like an insane amount of bad Shadow Priests out there. Like, I don't know if Shadow Priest is just really hard to play in comparison to something else, but I swear there's something. Like, there's just like a lot of. It just feels like there's a lot of just bad Shadow Priest players. I don't know. Maybe there's like some secrets on how to play Shadow Priest that only the top Shadow Priests are able to No, or I don't fucking know. Maybe some secret trick. I don't fucking know.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Many buttons doesn't necessarily mean complexity. Thank you. I swear I had this discussion once with my chat where I said that having a lot of buttons does not equal difficulty, and everyone just like disagreed. Well, maybe not everyone, but like a lot of people were like, no, you're wrong. Because people were saying how difficult Affliction Warlock is. And I personally don't think that is necessarily as true. I mean, there were certainly times where Affliction Warlock was difficult to play. But just because you have a lot of dots that you have to maintain on your target doesn't mean it's hard. As if the rest of your rotation is not that hard. Hey Sabla, what's up? Good morning. Oh, I forgot we killed this boss. By the way, Sabla, I talked to David about the Peruvian restaurant, and he's up to try it. He has never had Peruvian food before, so we have high expectations. And if we both don't like it, or either of us doesn't like it, then we're gonna blame you. Of course. I also asked him what he thinks about the Munkin buffs, and he's thrilled.
Shielded.
Thrilled. And then right afterwards, he said, "What is Munkin?" So yeah.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh. We don't have a rest for now.
Shielded.
Nice shield. Oh, that was such a good shield. I would have died
Incorporeal.
without it. Predicted the dot. Should I priest that? Well, fuck. This is an issue, guys. This is an issue.
Like the cocoon.
Pretty sure I'm gonna die to this next bleed if it's on me.
Shielded.
I'm so scared. Oh, I said a mage, thank God.
Mass barrier.
Oh, well, I guess the mage is dead too. Fuck. It's all on me, guys. Well, actually, it's not on me, it's on the healer. I don't think I'm doing much.
Like cocoon.
Oh, we have a cocoon. Nice. What's the cooldown on cocoon? Like, I swear it's like 1 second. Then the village is always ready.
Shielded.
I think this bleed is on me. I just still in bear for him.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I can't. Oh, I got it. I'm dead. Wait, did we skip the bleed? Oh no, it's on a monk. Oh. Uh oh. Shit. Okay, guys, this is a problem. Big problem. Big problem. Shit, I should have shadow melted it. It doesn't keep up ramping up forever. The unrelenting buff is kept at 5. It doesn't go further than that. Hoi Calvi gets me, it's super on dear. Like a lady. Well, I used my dinars for Vakash and for Natharins. Like this engine? Same. I'm not an Alderman fan for sure. Du är 13 Alderman. Ja, jag vet inte. Ob ich das nicht mehr spielen will. How's the timer in this dungeon, by the way? Is it actually like easy if you survive? Or is the timer also hard? You hate Ruby more? I love Ruby. Ruby is fun. Oh, the timer's tight, really. The husband. Servus. Demon Hunter's balance? Yeah, totally. So we basically depleted already, right? We can just leave. I mean, of course we depleted. I fighting this boss for 10 minutes now. Well, Kitty is having a good time though. Kitty is keeping up the morale of this group. You can do it, Kitty, you can do it. I just got 2 messages from my friends. One was a woman, and she said, nice pants. She said, your pants are really cool. And then one was from a guy friend, and he said they could have made 3 pants out of this one. Yeah, I got an achievement. I don't even know what. Are we actually continuing this? There's just no shot we're timing this, right? There's no shot we're timing this. It took us 10 minutes to go from Lost Dwarfs to Talandras. Dude, this tank is so optimistic. I fucking love it. This tank thinks we can still time this. Have you ever seen so much optimism before in your life? It's another word for delusional.
Incorporeal.
Don't die. Blink. Ah, something. Ah, okay.
Shielded.
You can blink out of stuns, no? Or can you not? Yeah, you can. Of course you can. Oh shit. Uh-oh, our priest is dead. Disperse.
Incorporeal.
Wait, did we just dispel that?
Incorporeal.
On that. Ah!
Shielded.
I lied, I'm alive. I'm so glad Tage is online. Chaletiven. Did the Shadow Priest just get one-shot by Spiteful Shades? You don't actually get one-shot, do you? Hey Rivian, what's up? That's figured out.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Hey Jesseth, thank you so much for 8 months. What's up? Happy Friday.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I'm resting. Huh. I'm on the wrong side, I guess. Or is everyone else on the wrong side and I'm on the correct side? Hmm.
Like cocoon.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Okay, I managed to join them on the correct side this time. Let's go.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
How's Boomy overall compared to Destro? I don't really know. I don't know. They're probably similar, but I know I never play with warlocks because I'm basically the warlock spot. I forgot that I have this air horn week, or yikes.
Shielded.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Nice, so far so good. We have 7 minutes left for 30% trash and Chronolord Deos. That seems doable if we pull all of the trash on top of Chronolord Deos right now.
Shielded.
Just press W, strong W. Look, we have a very strong W key here. I like it. Yep, yep, yep. You have to blink out of this. Blink.
Mass barrier.
Blink, 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 blink. Aye. That is just so many air horns. So many. Ooh, our tank's gonna die. Uh-oh. Our tank is stunned. Oh, we procced.
Shielded.
Nah, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. How is this class real? Did you see that? Our tank got stunned by the curse. Tanking all these mobs. It still survived. Just Demon Hunter things.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Incorporeal, incorporeal, incorporeal.
Shielded.
I don't think we needed a whole time reaver. We could have pulled like 2 whelplings or something. But it's okay. Oh. I think so, at least.
Incorporeal.
Listen, guys, I'm not saying we can time this key, but wait, how long does the last boss take? If we time this, then I will believe in miracles again. Just don't die to the combo. Don't die to the combo. Combo coming up.
Mass
Coming up.
barrier.
Coming up.
Shielded.
Nice. Whew. We did it. Our healer's a bit
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I only get 1 incarnate, so I'll just use it on next
Shielded.
phase. Or with PI. I'm gonna use it with next phase, and then PI might be ready still while my incarnate is running. That's the plan.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Whoa. Almost got through mass barrier. No! Shit. Well, that's it. Unfortunate. Well, we also wouldn't have been able to kill a boss in 1 minute, I don't think. I think that's, I don't think we had that damage. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I think it's time for coffee. One coffee and then we're gonna time all of these keys. All of them. Okay, be right back. All right. I'm back. What's that? Oh. What's happening here? I need coffee as well, now that you mention it. Oh, yes, I'm a great role model, making all of my viewers addicted to coffee. As if you aren't already addicted to coffee. Just wait until I get my vodka, though. I thought we swapped to gin now. I have to... I don't know. The last time I got really drunk, I got drunk on Aperol Spritz. So next time when I intend to get really drunk, I will see what I'm what kind of hard alcohol I'm into then. Well, actually, I'm gonna go to Spain next. Presumably the next time I'm gonna be drunk is in Spain. What do you drink in Spain? What kind of hard alcohol? Other than this weird, wait, what was it called again? This like wine thing? Something with tea? Nah, I think sangria is like a tourist drink. Apparently, Spanish people don't actually drink sangria. What is it called? Like something with V. V. Nah, it wasn't cava. Well, it wasn't actually hard alcohol. It's like a wine, I think. Something like... Man, shit, I don't know. I forgot. Hey, Rebecca, thanks for 6 months. What's up? Oh, they only raid once a week. Damn. That sounds good to me. Hey, Rebecca, yeah. GG's for the key. Unfortunate, though. Unfortunate. Thank you very much for the group, though. No, that's not it either. That's what I meant. Yeah. Tinto de Verano. That's what I meant. What is that? Again? Is it just like some mix? Oh, it's red wine and soda. Oh. I mean, yeah, I could totally get drunk on that one. Of course. Oh yeah, it's like the red wine thing with orange soda or something. Red wine and milk is a new hype? What? That isn't even mixed, does it? Doesn't that like, does that mix? That sounds disgusting. One thing that I always wanted to try that apparently is very good is, wait, are we not doing Alderman? What is it called? Oh, wait, we are doing Alderman, okay. It's beer, Corona, I guess you can do it with any beer, but maybe Corona, I don't know why. And then you put a little bit of raspberry syrup into it. Apparently it's very good. I mean, of course it's good, but you're not like diluting the beer that much, right? Because sometimes when you drink a Radler or something, then you put lemonade in it, which is obviously a lot of liquid. But if you put raspberry syrup in it, then you're making it very, like, a lot sweeter without diluting it. I can see that being very good. It's like a new thing that they started drinking here in like upper ski stuff. Oh, I need a rune. Alright guys, I have a coffee. It's gonna cure my tiredness. Certainly. It's too hot. It's called Sauschneider? Interesting.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And there's a hair in my eye and I don't know where it is. God damn it. Oh, we have a warlock in this group. A Destro? We'll see. Ooh, nice bob. I needed that. I just said Destro Warlock. Fuck! This Destro Warlock's gonna take away all my damage on this pack. And my PI too! Fuck! Where's the bloodlust? Oh, I guess we're lusting Bromac. Destro Warlocks are insane. Look at them press rate of fire. Nagani would be so good at pressing rate of fire, I'm telling you. Nagani, Nagani, Nagani. Nagani, Nagani, Nagani.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
You're scaring the children? Okay, we need some more hype music. Ooh, I think we're listening to Telus playlist. Dude, I'm actually vibing with Telus playlist. Yeah. Moonkins just have to listen to the same music, you know?
Incorporeal.
Unfortunately, I don't have Incarn.
More mastery.
Hey, Applebox. Thank you so much for 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Happy Friday.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Sacrifice.
Holy fuck. Well, shit. That totem took a long time to die. Are we rate of firing when the totem is up? I think we are. Still did the most damage to the totem. Fucking warlocks. Okay, they got this though. They don't need us. They don't need us. They're totally fine. Oh, okay, maybe they're not fun. It's okay. The tank can do it. Daniel wants to play. With Yui. You guys been streaming again? Really nice. I'm not sure if we can kill this boss now without Lust and without the Berserker boss. Let's give it a try.
Incorporeal.
More mastery.
So when I was at the metal festival last weekend, I spoke to a friend of mine. You remember him? He actually is the one who did the coasters. He's like a woodworker. He works in the same company. Fuck me. He works in the same company as Incy. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He is a woodworker and he made the coasters. And I met him at the festival and I talked to him for a while. And he said that he listens to heavy metal in the morning on his way to work. And I just can't imagine that. Like if I'm in the mood, I can listen to heavy metal and I'm actually gonna have a good time. But in the morning, on your way to work, like, I don't know how that's supposed to work. We tried our best. Exactly, Kuros. That's him. His name is Marcus Blana. Everyone calls him Blana. Okay, we tried. Okay, let's whisper Daniel. I do some days. It's like a free coffee dose some days. I guess. Wait, what the hell is going on? Daniel! Daniel, what happened? Daniel. Why is he a lizard? Oh, I forgot about something. That never happens to me. I don't know. Oh. Okay, Daniel's just trying lizards. He still plays Demon Hunter. Hey, Snatchio, thanks for 10 months. What's up? RC's playing Pala, Daniel on Evoker. Demon Hunter is dead. Clearly. Buff Demon Hunter. Dude, why does Riot Games have 100k viewers? G2 versus T1. Oh, I see. Wait, G2 won 2 games against T1? It's 2-1 right now. Yeah, I know, John. It's kind of bugged. Huh, what is happening? Or does this mean it's 2-1? Is this a best of 3? Because it's MSI, right? Or I don't know how the format works. Interesting. I miss League of Legends. One day I'm gonna be a League of Legends streamer. Just wait. Best of 5. Oh yeah, best of 5 obviously would be. Wait, Faker flash? What did he flash? Wait, how do I disable this? This is so annoying. Options? there's a toast window. Hey, Mantis, what's up? How are you doing? Stealth Naguura was the best League of Legends player I've ever watched. It's also the only one I've ever watched. Me too, me too, me too. It's Friday, and it's nice weather, and I have a coffee, and I'm pleating keys, so the usual. How could it get better than this? Only know it's nice weather because I actually left the house earlier. But here in my room, I closed the shutters, it's completely dark, so... I went to the gym today, and there was one guy in the gym, because keep in mind, usually the gym is empty when I go, because it's like the most awkward times. Like today I went at 7:30. Who goes to the gym at 7:30? But anyway, so when I arrived, there was already someone there, and I think he was Italian, but I'm not sure, because when I walked in, I saw that he was like there, and I said, "Hey," in German, and he like looked at me and like mumbled something. So I figured he said, "Hey," back in German. And then I put on my headphones and I did my thing, and he did his thing. And then when he left, he like walked past, and I'm pretty sure he said bye in Italian, but I just immediately answered in German, because, you know, I knew that he's gonna say bye, like what else am I gonna say, right? So I said bye in German, and I hope he didn't think I was rude. But I also didn't hear him properly because I was wearing headphones, so. These are the things I think about, guys. These are very important thoughts. Maybe he asked your photo. I mean, he did also wave simultaneously, so I kind of assume he said goodbye. It would have been very straight. Well, maybe, you know, maybe he didn't. Maybe he was like, "Hey, what's your phone number? Can you write it on my hands?" You know, he could have said that. Guy finally got the courage to ask you for your number, and you just hit them with bye. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Guys, recently I went to my old gym, the one that I went to before the pandemic, and I haven't been there since the pandemic. And then he recognized me. Yeah, I walked in and he was like, "Hey, Caroline, long time no see." And I was like, "What the fuck? How do you know who I am?" And then he remembered. He was like, "How is the gaming going? Like, are you traveling a lot again? Blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "Oh my God, can't believe it." And then he told me he's into crypto now. I don't know why he told me this. I think that's the only relation he has to gaming or the internet, I guess. You're the weird gamer girl, the only one in the entire province. That is true. That is true. Yeah, a lot of people kind of know of me. Like, they always say stuff like, "Oh, you're like that. Oh yeah, I think I saw an article about you once in like the newspaper. Yeah. Your dad won. Yeah. How's eBay going? I saw you on Rai. Wait. Are we doing Ultimate again? Oh my God. I did have a guy hit on me in a gym once. Well, actually twice. It was really awkward. Why would you hit at anyone in a gym? Like, that's just messed up. Don't do that. I was just... Once I was, like, running on, like, or like, spin biking or something. And this guy... Like, I had headphones in. I'm spin biking. And he walks up to me and just talks to me. And he, like, didn't leave either. Like, because I slowed down and, like, removed my headphones so I could talk to the guy. And he, like, kept asking questions, and he just, like, didn't leave. I was like, what's your problem? And the other time, I was lifting weights. I think I was, like, doing some dumbbell thing. And he just walked up to me. And then it's like, I can't leave because I'm here with my dumbbells, like... What are you doing? Stop. Then he asked for my Instagram. I remember this. Yeah, no, wait, actually, I think I said I don't have Instagram. Or something. And then he like wanted, oh no, he wanted Facebook, and I said I don't have Facebook. And then he wanted Instagram, and then I said he should give me his. And then I looked it up, and then I just didn't follow him or something. I don't remember. But it's really, it was strange. Yeah, I hate when... I mean, it only happened to me twice, yeah? But still... Like, I wonder if these people do that, like, constantly, yeah? Like, because if they hit on me, who else they hit on, you know? Is this, like, their normal thing to do? Just, like, hit on people in the gym? Like, did no one tell them that's creepy and weird? The rule of thumb is you don't hit on somebody in a... environment where the person cannot comfortably like go away from you. That's what I always think. Because obviously if you're in a gym, like you're working out and you're like in this environment, and I mean it's also just not a place where I want to interact with people necessarily. Yeah, I guess in general, hitting on people in an environment where you're for non-entertainment purposes. Why did I just die? Oh, I got chain lightninged. Like if you don't hit at people at work or at anything that is not like pure entertainment, I guess. If you're in a bar or you're out, I don't know. That's whatever. But at the gym, like, come on. That's just messed up. I do not approve of that.
Incorporeal.
Oh, Sevlin, no way, that's messed up. Official blast. Oh my god, hitting on your neighbor? Oh, that's even worse. Oh my god, I've never even thought of that. Hitting on your neighbor, oh god. Oh my god, that's so bad. Cause then you like live next to a person and like you can't stop like oh my god, that's just messed up. That is similarly bad to hitting at somebody like at your coworker or something. Cause then, like that is just so awkward when you get, I don't know, like that's just, oh man.
Shielded.
Oh my.
Zephyr.
I'm tanking this shit. Thanks for healing me, Yui. I dated my neighbor once. It was very awkward when we broke up. I can imagine.
Incorporeal.
Oh, man.
Incorporeal.
I mean, at the same time, I guess there's a difference between hitting on somebody,
Time dilation.
and hitting on somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you can.
Shielded.
I think you can totally like feel a person out, even if they're like living close. Because a lot of people are together with people that they meet at work, right? I don't think that's necessarily like a bad thing. It's just like if you don't know the person, that's what I mean. Like hitting on somebody when you don't know them, like out of the blue, just like walking up to them and like kind of like, you know,
Shielded.
that's what I mean. But I think generally, like, hitting at somebody that works with you or whatever, I think is okay, as long as you don't, like, make it super obvious, and as long as you... I don't mean obvious, but as long as you don't... how to say this? Like, if you're just feeling it out, you know? Like, if you're into somebody that works with you, and you're just feeling them out, you know? It's like, talking to them once in a while and be like, hey... And if there's, I mean, you know, like that's fine, I guess. Or what do you think?
Incorporeal.
I don't know. It generally is always going to be awkward if you're with somebody from work and
Shielded.
then it doesn't work out, of course. What is this song? Oh, dude, how am I just dying?
Zephyr.
No. Fuck. We got this though. I think you can kill Bromek. Yeah, these totems take forever to die. Mookin just really bad at killing totems too. And then we have an evoker as well. Which is also not the greatest thing. Oh. Yeah, if Anjuna was devastation, then he would have died faster. Hey Anderson, good, how are you doing? Hey Alma! Wait, we can still time this now? I think we can, no? Oh, he's just going deaf, okay. Yeah, exactly, like if you have some form of relationship with the person previously, then of course it's fine. It's just hitting on someone out of the blue at work or at the gym or in any weird environment, that's awkward. Now that I think about it, like people that hit on me out of the blue almost always did it like in a way where I felt pretty uncomfortable, unless it was at a bar or something. Because then you just see like it happens, right? Hey Nathan, what's up? The only time a person hit on me and I thought it was very, like I was honestly impressed, was when I was in Ohio
Zephyr.
and I was just hanging out at the hotel because we had plans for dinner with the other casters.
Incorporeal.
And I was just waiting basically for the
Incorporeal.
casters to be ready. And then some guy that was sitting in the lobby, he like walked up to me at some point and he just asked if I have plans for dinner. And if not, he would like to like take me out for dinner. He just walked up to me like that, just like that. And said that to me. I was so impressed. And he said it in like a very nice, gentlemanly way too. Like and then I said, I have plans already. And then he was like, all right, cool. No worries. And he left. Like,
Incorporeal.
I was like, mind blown. I figured that must be an American thing. Because here in Europe, like, I don't know if anyone would ever do that. We're just so fucking awkward. And so introverted, all of us. That no one would ever do such a thing. Yeah, Americans are certainly very forward.
Incorporeal.
Which, to be fair, is also good, right? You don't have to be awkward about it. You know, just ask. It's easier said than done, though, because I would also just never ask. I'm also just incredibly awkward. I mean, I never had like a local or a European guy do something like that ever. Like walk up to me in a or in like a sober environment. I'm sure people like flirted with me sober before, but not in like a very direct way like that, you know? And especially not when it wasn't like a bar or something. That's like the most awkward thing, because people are awkward about it, right? And instead of just straight up asking, they, you know, make like weird jokes or say something else that is like, oh, it's always the same thing. Wait, I disabled it. Why is it still there?
Cauterizing flame.
Watch it. Vortex.
Incorporeal.
Oh man, it's on me. Fuck.
Time dilation. Shielded.
Whew. Okay, we have recovered. also found I recently was listening to this one podcast, and I thought it's so interesting, but that is only something you can do if you live in a city or something, like in a really big city. That is not something you could even do where I live here. But there was this guy who
Incorporeal.
I think, oh my god, I don't remember the backstory exactly, but there was a guy who
Zephyr.
was with a girl, and then the girl broke up with him, and
Shielded.
it was like a, oh yeah, she broke up with him and got together with a person that apparently in their, like in what he explained it, he said that he was prettier than him, or like more handsome, bigger than him, he had a better job than him, and so on, right? So he basically thought that this person that she got with was better in every way than him. So he developed, like first of all, he was very sad, obviously, like slight breakup. But then he
Incorporeal.
also like developed some like
Incorporeal.
severe like anxiety around women. So basically he like saw a woman that he really liked, and or that he like, you know, had feelings towards, as many feelings as you can have towards a person that you don't know. And then he wanted to walk up to her and like shake her hand, and he was so like afraid, like he was physically like shaking, and he just like couldn't think, and he had to leave, right? And when that happened, he said that he thought, okay, what the fuck, this is messed up, I can't,
Incorporeal.
if this is how I feel around women, then
Incorporeal.
what the fuck am I gonna do, right? So in his mind, he decided that he feels this way because he was scared of rejection, right? Or that's what he concluded. And then he came up with a method on how to be less afraid of rejection by asking people so basically he said he wanted to get rejected at least once a day. So he started doing like random things that would get him rejected. So he would like walk up to a stranger that is getting into their car, and he would be like, hey, could you drive me to random place? And then they would say like, sorry buddy, I'm not going that direction, or whatever. I just pressed incar, and this is very sad. So he would like ask random things and constantly get rejected by people like once a day, just like normal normal everyday like questions. And at some point he would like work up to like asking more uncomfortable questions. And apparently at some point he like overcame his like anxiety, and he felt so much more confident like walking up to people, just asking questions. And also something that he learned is that a lot of people like will do things that he expected them not to do. Like sometimes he wants to get rejected, right? Because that's his goal. So he's asking things that in his opinion will be rejected, but then many times that wasn't actually the case, apparently, like according to him. According to him, many times he thought people would say no when he asked them for something, and then they end up saying yes. Which I guess is also true, like most of the time you think that there's just no way they're gonna do this or that, and then it turns out they will. If you just ask. And he also said it's basically like the like when you want to get rejected, when that's your goal, then you're less afraid of the rejection because you literally want it to happen, right? Shit, there's just so many Weaver casts going through. And that's why it works for him. But anyway, I thought it was interesting. personally love talking to strangers. I've done lots of public hidden camera bits, so it's sort of a thrill for me. Really. See, like I would like to, so like the idea of talking to strangers is really cool to me. Cause like I like to interact with strangers, but I'm too afraid to do it most of the time. So, but I genuinely like the idea. So maybe I should do this therapy, the rejection therapy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, if you talk to random people, you get so many great stories. I do it in environments where it's not like super weird. Like if I Uber, for example, I will interact with the Uber driver and ask questions and stuff like that. I do, because then it's not that awkward, right? Like it's pretty normal to talk to your Uber driver. So like that is something I do, but other than that, if it isn't like a super common situation to ask questions in, then yeah.
Zephyr.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Fuck me. Oh, a sonic burst went through as well. Shit. Well, I guess this might be depleted now. What do you think, guys? I was doing charity work and someone told me they don't think blind people are real. What? Wait, what?
Incorporeal.
What? No shot. What the fuck? Speaking of blind people, in that same podcast, I think it was the same podcast. I'm actually not sure. It might have been a different podcast. Either way, Hurry Slowly is the podcast. It was actually recommended to me by Nero, a viewer. I'm not sure if he's here right now. But apparently there's some blind people who use like tongue clicking to actually like help them navigate, like kind of like sonar, like dolphins, you know? Like at first it was like there's no shots, but apparently this is a thing. Like they're just they're just clicking with their tongue, kind of. Just making noises to like determine how close or far away certain objects are. And apparently this guy that is really good at it, he also like rides a bike and stuff as a blind person. And he's now teaching children on how to develop this skill. It's very interesting.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Echolocation, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not like some crazy thing, you know? It's not like insane echolocation. It's not that he would basically see, but yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it would work, but yeah, still crazy. Shit. Okay, it's okay. We tried our best. The difference on the I mean, awkwardness is all in your head, right? But I mean, I think most people know this, but it's just really difficult to just not think about that. Because, I mean, wait, this song's set. This too. I feel like most people that are nice, confident, they are. Yeah, if someone walks up to me and says something that I would have never had the courage to do, then like that impresses me, right? So I don't know why in return that I think that if I would do that, that it would be weird. That just makes no sense. Well, I don't know why people are afraid to do stuff like that. I don't know. People are weird, I guess. I guess the key is to be comfortable with your own awkwardness. Yeah. I'm pretty comfortable with my own awkwardness, but I still would not do stuff like that, though. I very much acknowledge that I'm awkward. But then there's a difference between nice confidence and cocky confidence, right? Because there's a lot of people that they're confident but like assholes. And then there's like really nice, confident people. And there's nothing better than nice, confident people. Like there's something about people that are nice and confident. They just won the lottery, yeah? In my opinion. Like nice, confident people, I don't know. They're just great. They're the greatest people in the world. I used to be nice and confident, now I'm just dead inside. Confidence is a skill you can develop and improve. Yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Man, this headset is so dumb. It has like this metal part on the top, and literally if I touch the headset anywhere, it like translates to that metal part, and it just makes the most like it's just loud and uncomfortable. They did not think this design through. Putting a metal plate that is connected to your earbuds here, very not so smart. He only changed it because the Bluetooth didn't work anymore. I wondered why PvE players don't use Warrior Balloon. You do, but not on AoE because you don't have the points, right? If you put, because you need Lunar Shrapnel, you need Starfall, you need Twin Moons, and you need these talents as well. So you don't have a point left for Warrior Balloon. It's not a strong talent, so you definitely don't want to replace it with any of these bottom talents here, because the bottom talents are all very strong. I did sale door to door and it did help me to talk to people. Yeah, I think as salespeople in general have to develop the skill of being able to talk to people, right? Like, I think your job certainly, like, depending on what job you have, you can certainly learn how to talk to people better. Like, I think my brother is really good at talking to people, and he's a salesperson for a company, so. Yeah. Hey, Panda, what's up? My own personal hell would be going door to door to sell to people. It's funny because I personally think I would actually be able to sell things. Like, I would be able to go door to door and sell something. Like, for me, it's because, I'm a person that talks to people all the time, literally. Like, I'm a streamer, right? I'm talking to you right now. Except it's obviously not the same thing talking to chat or talking to like a person in real life. Like, that's a different thing. But I think I would be able to go door to door and sell a product, but to me that wouldn't necessarily be the same thing, because then I'm not like I am not the thing that is important in that conversation, if you understand what I mean. Like, if I walk up to a door, ring a bell, and I'm like trying to sell them a product, then I'm not having a conversation with them between me and them. I am literally just like selling a thing or like talking about a thing that is not related to me in that case. Therefore, I would find it a lot easier than speaking to a stranger about something else. Because I have like a clear like job, I need to sell this product, right? So I'm not trying to interact with this person on like a relationship, like a human level. I'm literally just like selling this thing, which I think I wouldn't have a problem with necessarily. I could do that just fine, but that's different, you know? It's not the same thing. I'm a good salesperson at work, but out of work, so socially awkward. Yeah, I guess it depends what kind of salesperson you are. Because if you have to develop like actual like relationships with your customers, that's different. Then it probably helps you in real life too. But if you're literally just like trying to sell a product and then you talk to different people all the time, then it probably does not translate properly, right? Because there's different cause there's some salespeople who always talk to the same customers. For example, my brother works for like a bigger company, and they only have like a certain amount of customers and he keeps talking to the same people. And then you kind of try to develop like a proper like relationship. You don't only sell products, you also like try and befriend them a little and like, you know, like talk to them, you draft them in real life, stuff like that. That's different than if you just talk to like a customer once and then you never talk to them again. Like, because then you're not building a social relationship. You're literally just selling this thing, like, and then you're gone forever, right? So I guess that's the difference. Yeah, I mean, I can talk and talk and talk on stream, and
2, 1.
that doesn't mean I can I can speak to real humans in real life. The weird thing about this, like, I've had this happen to me quite a few times where people assume that I am confident because I'm a streamer, and streamers talk to people all the time, right? So I guess it would be easy to assume that a streamer is confident, right? And then the problem that I have is that sometimes when you're not very confident, then it can be mistaken for being rude. And I think that happens to me a lot in real life. That people think like I'm just being rude and like I'm ignoring them, or like I don't care about them, or like whatever, you know? When in fact I'm literally just like too shy or awkward to interact with them. And they think that I'm being rude, you know? Because they don't assume that I'm shy, considering my job. Which is unfortunate. When people just think you're an asshole. Oh my god, it's Paramore, I love it. I love Paramore so much.
Incorporeal.
Wait, this is Paramore, right? Oh, it's for sure Paramore.
Incorporeal.
There's no shot this isn't Hayley Williams singing. Right?
Corporeal.
Okay, it is. Oh, thank god. Oh, fuck.
Incorporeal.
I can't believe I didn't line this incorporeal. I have 2 stacks. Is Paramore still actually going on tours and stuff? Are they still making music and songs and doing things? Sure, Russ.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh. I'm resting, but yeah. They're on break because of a problem with the record label. Oh. They're in Paris on tour this Sunday? Really? Huh. Wait, that's so close to Spain-ish. Well, actually, it is pretty far away from where I'm going in Spain. I think I might be closer to Paris now that I'm in Spain later.
Incorporeal.
Zephyr.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
When are they next week? No, I'm not leaving today. I'm leaving next Thursday.
Zephyr. Shielded.
Thank you.
Shielded.
Wait, what? I'm in Spain May 30th.
Incorporeal.
Okay, I'm not in Spain anymore
Incorporeal.
then. Shit. Wait, she's doing a Taylor Swift concert in Milan and Zurich? Oh, it's probably sold out, isn't it? Wait, but is she joining Taylor or is Taylor joining her? Presumably, she's joining Taylor, right? Because I don't want to go on a Taylor concert. I would want to go on a Paramore concert if she, you know.
Shielded.
She's opening for
Zephyr.
T-Swift? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not going on a T-Swift concert. That's way too expensive. And, yeah. Wait, I just did. Oh god. Guys, I said I'm not gonna go on a T-Swift concert and I lagged out.
Shielded.
Whew. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Taylor. I didn't mean it. I was just like, I would of course go to concert. Nah, I'm not really a Swiftie. Like
Zephyr.
I very much have respect for Taylor Swift. I think she's great. I just don't like her music that much. I'm just really a fan of her
Incorporeal.
songs. I also don't really know why, because like in general, I do listen to that kind of music, but I don't know, her songs are just not for me. And it's not that I hate her songs, it's just like... Hey D, thank you so much for 33 months. What's up, what's up, what's up? Long time no see you. All good. Swifties, she's right here, get her. There's no world in which they have equal stage time or T-Swift opens for Paramore. Yeah, obviously not. I was just thinking that maybe... Like, I was thinking that maybe Paramore is, like, in the same city as Taylor, and then Taylor, like, stops by for a song or something. You know what I mean? 'Cause, I mean, that would seem plausible.
Shielded.
Oh, double on Yui? Yeah, I get these annoying things in the middle of my screen, so it's a very strange bug. Oh, nice! See, sounds good. Enjoy your
Incorporeal.
unwinding.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Oh, there's a shade hitting me.
Time
That is not
dilation.
ideal.
Zephyr.
Haha, 2000 this shit. Dude, sometimes I'm even afraid to sing in the car. Like, I know what's wrong with me, but sometimes what? Because singing in the car is pretty normal, I guess, right? But I swear I will not sing loudly because I'm afraid that people will hear me. As if that's a possibility. Like, yeah, okay, if your car is standing somewhere, like, then maybe. But literally, like, driving on the road, like... Oh, man. Oh.
Time dilation. Shielded. Zephyr.
Yeah, Sabla.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Hey, Frosty! Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How are you doing? Happy Friday.
Zephyr.
Flame dance. Jesus.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Thank you. Good morning, Mikatoru. Happy Friday to you as well.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
I don't have ink card, but whatever.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
One time I was stuck in Denver, rush hour traffic, listening to Road Rage on radio. I saw an older lady singing along with me. Enter 7 by Metallica made my day. Wait, that is so cool.
Zephyr.
Oh my god, look at that bait. Aww. How beautiful was
Incorporeal.
that, huh?
Shielded.
Oh. Phew. Scary.
Shielded.
No. That is so... yeah. Can't believe this bug still exists. Hey, Slaven House, and thank you so much for 23 months. Almost 2 years. Let's go. Thank you so much. That was just a bug, yeah?
Zephyr.
Yeah, I feel like the baiting was not bad. It's just that this ledge thing is the problem.
Incorporeal.
I have to kill this? Okay. This should be fine. Yeah. Interrupts? No! Tarkix! Still only one with interrupt. Fuck. Sheet. Yeah, this is the first time I saw it in this season. Yeah. I feel like it happened so much season 1 though, but I mean, I guess. I guess you just remember it because you played a lot more. I mean, I only played Ruby like 4 times now or something, and it happened once, so the ratio is pretty high still. Well, I mean, the reason why it's considered a bug, it's not that it can't explode hitting a ledge. The problem is that you don't see that it's happening, because the way the boulder works is that it will collide with either a player or a barrier in the game, and then it will explode. And whenever the boulder spawns, it will show you where the first collision is, and it will show a swirly there, right? So if I'm baiting the boulder to a ledge or to a wall, then it will immediately show that that's where it's exploding. But the bug is that whenever you're baiting it somewhere like here, you see this like tiny little thing here, and like if the boss is here and I'm baiting the boulder around here, then it will show as if it explodes here in the back. So here in the back, you will have the big swirly. So it baits you into thinking that it will explode there, when in reality, it will already collide with this ledge and will instantly explode. So that's why it's usually really bad, because then people don't expect, and they just stand in there, and then it instantly explodes and kills them. Let's see how League is looking. T1 won. It's match point between G2 and T1. 147,000 viewers. Dude, K-Drill has 178,000 viewers. Dude, K-Drill is popping the hell off. Oh my god. He's got 30k more viewers than the main broadcast. That's crazy. Dude, K-Drill is fucking farming the viewers. I love K-Drill. He's so fucking funny. The fucking red gang popping off. Let's see. Oh? Oh, I think G2's losing. It would have been too good. I mean, they're not that far ahead. T1 is like 1.4k gold ahead. It's not that bad. I'm gonna move this to my second monitor. Wait, what keep we doing? Is this Ruby? Wait, where's the exit? Let's watch together. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to restream, or? Honestly, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to. There's only certain streamers that are allowed to restream. It's not a free-for-all thing. I am a Riot partner, though. So... Wait, I am in the Riot partner program, so maybe I would be allowed to do that. I am, actually. But I'm not sure if every Riot partner is allowed to stream, or... Yes, I am. Unless they kicked me out now. Pretty sure I'm still in. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I am. Yep. When's the last time you opened that Riot game? Yesterday. Yeah, calm down. That's right, partner Naguura you're talking to. Whoa, 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 Sabla, yeah. Should I get early access to their MMO alpha in 2033? Okay, what is it looking like? They killed... Oh! Oh no. Ah. Oh my god, they killed 3 people. Oh my god, what is happening? Get it. What are you doing? They killed 3 people and got nothing? Do something. Oh, the dragon just spawned. Yeah, they can do dragon. Or can they? Oh, nice. Broken Blade, good job. Oh, objective bounty, nice. Oh, T1 has 3 dragons. Ah. Broken Blade, don't die. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, they got Baron. No, wait, who got Baron? T1? Oh, yeah. T1 got Baron. Well, at least I didn't get any advantage with it. So far. Oh, who stunned? Who was that? Was that Caps? That stunned, yeah, not bad. Alright, anyway, sorry. Naguura leak commentary? Yeah. Yeah. I got 3rd place yesterday. I was cycling yesterday. I didn't post a picture. I cycled for an hour or so. And I played TFT. Got 3rd. I played Shenna. That's what I played. And I kind of played it really badly and still got 3rd. To be fair, I'm like Iron right now. Because I never play. D. Alright, they got Callista ult. Not bad, not bad. That's something. Wait, you play Callista support? That's a thing?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are we doing a pull timer again?
3, 2, 1.
What is it we're waiting for here? Oh, it's just like patrol timings? Sorry, I should have beamed this. That was my bad. But can somebody explain what this game is about? Like the T1 versus G2? Like what's on the line here? What kind of, like, is it... It's like a group stage game, or it's like a really important game? I mean, it's a best of 5, so I assume it's kind of important, but... Is it an elimination series? Pretty sure whoever wins becomes the legend of the... What does that mean?
Incorporeal.
No, wait, this is actually the final of MSI? I mean, there's no way it's the final. Everyone will be saying it's the final, right? Kato is losing it. Oh, he pulled the bus. I don't have Incarn. Fuck. I hate 3-minute cooldowns. Wait, we also don't have Infernal though. I don't see the... Oh my god. I saw it like last second. I dodged it by like... by the tips of my feathers.
Shielded.
Sorry. I was a bit close. I'm sorry, team. Okay, I have Incarn for this.
Zephyr.
Oh.
Incorporeal.
Do it.
Incorporeal.
My health. Wait, they killed owner? Oh no, they didn't? Aye.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Whew.
Incorporeal.
Oh. Hmm. Yes.
Incorporeal.
I think it's not looking too good for G2 right now. Upper bracket quarterfinals. Winner goes to semifinals, and winner of MSI goes to Worlds. Yeah, the loser is just eliminated, or is there a loser's bracket? Mugen is pretty bad in single target, yes. But the damage that we just did was not single target, yeah? Like the damage that you just saw on the damage meter wasn't single target. There's whelplings that spawn constantly. So the damage on that boss is not actually meaningful for single target damage.
Incorporeal.
Wait, my vortex didn't proc. Why not? Ah, G2 T1 won. I don't know why anyone ever thought G2 would win or could win. I guess. It's all scripted, guys. The script always makes it as close as possible just for the non-Western teams to win in the end. Great script, though. Great script. Good job, Riot Games. Very well done. Anyway, pausing the League stream for now. That was enough League of Legends for today. This is a great song.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
The Riot Games giving us the Shonda Rhimes treatment. Whoa! Dude! That was a double Cinderbolt on me. And no one was interrupting. I'm gonna knock these flame dancers, I guess. Okay, that works.
Incorporeal.
Oh my god. Resting. Fuck! This is dumb. Nice one-to-one trade, yeah. I guess I press Incarn here.
Shielded.
Oh my god. Oh. I was disengaged into Flame Galet.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Got them scourgelings.
Incorporeal.
Alright, let's do it. Still don't have cooldowns for this. Cooldowns still not working out the way I want them to. I don't think we should be baiting the ads onto ledges, right? Because the only thing that can wipe us here are these situations. And if you bait the ad onto a ledge, then we have to stand there. And then we're gonna... Then the boss is there and it can cause the thing to... Wait, we shouldn't go this direction, right? What's the latch?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Okay, fine. Ooh. Whoa. Boulder? There's some unexplodes here. Yeah, this is actually how you want to spawn the ad. I forgot this is how you did it. Like you spawned the ad in front of the boss, so you bait the boulder behind. Yeah, that's how you... That's actually the way you want to do it. All right. I feel like I'm drunk, says Yui.
Zephyr.
Thinking about your rave also. Daniel doesn't invite me. I still can't believe I've known Daniel for so long. Well, for so long, but... I just didn't know.
Incorporeal.
And he's literally part of a band. I want to get invited too. If there's a rave, I want to be there. But I don't need an invite. I'm just gonna go without an invite. If it's a public concert, of course, I'm not a stalker. Oh, that sounded very creepy.
Incorporeal.
I'm saving my incarn, I think. Ow. Man, I used to like Avril Lavigne a lot. I actually had like a big poster of Avril in my room when I was younger. But some time ago I saw an interview of Avril, and I know this is a long time ago and I shouldn't really like judge her for it. But a long time ago, like I saw an interview of Avril where she talked badly about Britney Spears. Cause she was she was wearing a shirt where you could see her stomach or something. I don't know.
Incorporeal.
She was basically being very
Incorporeal.
sexist.
Incorporeal.
And I feel so bad. But people in general were incredibly sexist in the past, especially towards Britney Spears. And the saddest thing about it all is when you go back and you look at some interviews with Britney Spears, she was actually just like the nicest girl. Like they treated her so horribly, and she was so nice always. Like people were like sexualizing her to no end, and she just wanted to like, she was just like a child.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I just want, like, I don't know, I just wanted to feel good and dance and have fun. And then people were like super creepy towards her, and she was still always super nice whenever she was doing interviews and stuff. And other other artists and singers were so fucking mean to her publicly. Basically calling her like a hooker or whatever. Eminem said that he doesn't want his daughter to watch her because she was like not wearing a lot of clothes when she was wearing like a cropped shirt. It's like, really, Eminem? You know what you're rapping about, and you don't want your daughter to listen to Britney Spears songs? Like, seriously? Oh man. I mean, I know this is all a long time ago, and people just were like that in the past, but yeah. It's still very messed up. And every time I hear Avril Lavigne now, I hear this one interview where she was just like being super mean to Britney Spears. Oh, poor Britney.
Incorporeal.
We should push. The next time the guy lands, we should probably push, right?
Time dilation.
Yeah, nice. We push. Let's go.
Incorporeal.
Zephyr.
Oh, that was bad timing. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Shielded.
This is a combo?
Incorporeal.
We almost did it. Resting? Wait, did I not rest Yui? I get it. Yeah, exactly, the oh. I mean, people are obviously a lot smarter now, but it is really messed up. Like I think there was this one interview where Britney Spears wasn't even 18 yet, I think. And the interviewer asked her about her sex life or something. Like a public TV show. I don't know, it was so messed up. Oh my god. We did it! We timed the key, let's go. Where's a good cloak? You need? Yeah, right? Something so messed up. Yikes. Also, one thing, oh my god, I didn't know this about Megan Fox. Megan Fox has like a lot of people think she's crazy and that she's like really cocky or whatever. But I saw an interview with Megan Fox where she talked about the way she was treated when she started acting, and it's horrifying. Because she started acting when she was like 16 or even less than that. And like whatever, like they were like super sexualizing her already with that age. It was, oh my god. You should listen to some of Megan Fox's interviews. It's super fucked up. And she's actually very smart. Like she talked a lot about how like eventually she realized like how messed up it was or whatever. God. Yeah, exactly, Sebla. Yeah. Oh god, that is so messed up. Oh, the world's messed up. Alright, what are we doing? Hey Arvia, how are you doing? Yeah, I know, my eyes are almost really bad still. Well, actually, I got some crests now. I could craft some stuff in theory. Yeah, I could craft the boots, let's do that. I didn't buy this already, right? Or did I? Oh, okay. No, no. I don't mind the crest system, yeah. I think it's fine. I personally never really care about the loot system that much. Like, I think no matter what the loot system is, it's always... It's kind of the same, just different. You know what I mean? In the end, for me, it's a means to an end, no matter how it works. Wait, where are we going? Marokai, that's no good offensive, right? Yeah, for sure, Calandra. Yeah. All right. Hey, Sensation, thanks for 83 months. What's up? How you doing? No, Netflix keeps recommending this show to me, like the baby reindeer thing. I didn't watch it though. What is it about? I've seen it even like on YouTube recommended. I did watch a little bit of Netflix. When was this? Yesterday? I don't know. What did I watch? Oh no, I wanted to watch Netflix and then I decided to watch some YouTube video after all. Yeah, I remember now.
5, 4,
Or some podcast, I don't know.
2, 1.
It's about a comedian and his stalker? Oh, really? Oof. Man, this whole stalker thing is... It's kind of like... Hey, Twisted Skies, thank you so much for 5 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The whole stalker thing is... Like... I'd be very interested to understand... Like, this psychology, like what the fuck's going on for like the stalker to become a stalker. Like, I understand it's obviously gonna be some pretty messed up individuals that have other issues, but I still like the stalker thing is something I just really do not understand. Like, I have such a hard time understanding stalkers because I had a stalker before as well, and I just never like at some point I always thought, okay, now I understand, you know, like. After a while, I always had this thing where I was like, okay, now I understand what they're after or what they want, you know? And I just never managed to understand, like, the psychology behind it is like so, it's kind of fascinating. But it's just like so weird, like I just don't get it. Thank you for the 3 months, Xel. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Do you want me to just do the thing? Let me do the thing.
Incorporeal.
Oh shit. Oh, the other one was still alive. We had 3 war spears there. Oh. Oh, actually typhooned it, I think. Oh, not bad, not bad. Usually typhoon never works. Maybe someone else interrupted it actually. Oh, we're doing a double thing? Okay, I like it, I like it. Yeah, Cypop, that's just something I really do not understand. Like this, like... Yeah, I don't know.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Cauterizing flame.
I will... Vortex this. Damn. Well, that killed me fast. 2 ticks. I'm just gonna wait for a rest. Oh, really, Voyage? Yeah, that is a bit messed up. Oof. Oh my god, I just almost died through Barkskin. Holy Jesus. Alright then.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
And this spell's gonna take some time, huh? I'm gonna come over. Hey, Elman. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that darkness. Incredible. Am I routing the next? I can. Hey, Bramble, thank you so much for the 34 months. Hope you both have a nice Friday. So far.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
You're fine. It's gonna be activated soon. You just press. Let's fly. All right. Should I reward everyone but Asuna? Oh, okay, he's Asuna and Juna, of course. I guess I interrupt that. Hey, Voyage, thanks for 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Ah, shit.
Incorporeal.
The cast went through. I'm gonna reward this. Oof. I can beam. Oh, shit. Didn't see Danielle's interrupt. Yui, I can melt.
Shielded.
Warlock has interrupt. Wait, that did no damage? What just happened? Huh. Oh my god.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Thank you, James. Thank you, thank you. Have a great weekend yourself. Thanks for hanging out.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I guess I'm gonna sit on my incarn here.
Incorporeal.
bus.
Incorporeal.
Two 2005 is about to be 20 years ago. Yeah, that's so crazy. You know, one thing I thought about that's eventually going to be true. You know how, like, anything that happened before the 1900s was kind of like ancient, like that's like forever ago, right? Like obviously even things that happened early 1900 was still forever ago, but it didn't feel as forever ago as 1800, right? Like the difference between 1890 and 1905 or 10 or whatever, it just seemed like an eternity. And then there were some grandmothers or grand-grandmothers of people that you knew that were like from like really early 1900s or like from late 1800s. You know, like people that ended up being like 90 years old or whatever, or almost 100 years old. They were basically from the 1800s while it was the end of 1900s. You know what I mean? And eventually, this will happen to people that are born in the 90s. You know? People that are born in the 90s and end up getting, and if they get really old, like if I would ever be like 100 years old, that people in 2091 or whatever, they'd be like, oh my god, you're from the 1900s? You know what I mean? I know, I think about this sometimes. What do you mean what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's en journalistit. Ah, shit. Naguura at 100 years, still sitting in Valdrakken looking for groups. Oh, you would see it, not Daniel. Hey, Lan. Yell when you is back. He'll be back in 10 minutes or something. Oh. I mean, then it might be difficult. We can clear some trash in the other areas without you. I don't think we'll time it still if we go, but I mean, we could technically try. If we're very confident. Yeah, I guess we can't time it. Today's entertainment is, will someone come get this desk off the curb before the trash people come? Calandra. You bought the S24 version of that phone? Nice, 2000ish. Do you like it? I stare at the window and judge my neighbors and complain about weird things they do. Man, honestly, one of the most interesting things is watching other people and like just doing like everyday kind of things. It's so entertaining to me. I don't know. I like people watching. Sometimes the best thing you can do when you're like on holiday or when you're free is to just sit down somewhere like a busy area and just look at people, just like watch people. I like doing that in airports. In airports, I like to just sit there in like busy intersections where people like cross for their gate or whatever, and then I just like watching them. I don't know. It's interesting. With a beer, of course. Yeah, I love that. Oh, when there's doggos, it's great too. You can watch the doggos as well then. Ah, you is back. Welcome back. Good morning, Sevrek. What's up? Man, I love these pants, but they are so, like, the material that these pants are made of is, like, not stretch at all. Like, not 1 centimeter stretch. And so it sits on, like, my waist. And if you're wearing it all day, it's like it, because it's not like tight. But you know, when you're sitting down and do normal things like moving around, it like constantly constrains you. It's like wearing a DND all day. It also is just like compresses, like the DND is actually tight. That one is difficult to wear all day. Yeah, these pants are just like annoying after a while. Ah, that sucks, Sabrak. I'm sorry to hear. I hope you feel better soon. But it is the weekend, so maybe things are gonna be better very soon. Man, I was at the shop today at the clothing store that I buy my clothes in usually, and I saw so many nice clothes for the summer. Oh. I might go shopping tomorrow, I don't know. Or maybe on Monday. Or maybe I don't go at all, I don't know. But they had so many nice things. Oh. David had like a really cool romper in black. Oh, it was so pretty. Oof, so pretty. Yeah, vacation outfit shopping. They had, oh my god, they had like a one of these hats, like the straw hats. I never had a straw hat before. I would love to have a straw hat. Oh, okay. Speaking of stalkers, he just sang, "I'm outside of your window." Where are we going? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna buy it. I don't know. And then I also saw some like a really nice dress, but it has like long. Also, like sometimes I see things and they look great, and then I try it on and it looks horrible on me. So I didn't try anything today because I was at the gym, so I was like all sweaty, and I didn't want to put on the clothes because I mean that's disgusting. So I only looked at the clothes to see if there's anything that I would like. So I could return tomorrow. Wait, where are we going? Oh, sorry. I guess we didn't look at it again. Straw hat and a dress. I think the straw hat would actually fit better with the romper. A romper is just like a onesie, basically, like a jumpsuit with legs, you know, pants instead of a dress. Yeah, I might go back there tomorrow though. So, oh, yesterday I went to the carpenter, by the way, with David and Ines, and it was very interesting. We were there for 3 hours. We were there for such a long time, but we talked so much stuff through, and I picked so many things. We're not done though. We only picked half. I picked the table and the bottom part of the table, the chairs, the color of the chairs, the material of the chairs, the bench, the whiskey bench, the other bench, the couch, material of the couch. Oh my god, like the amount of things you have to choose. And then I was picking like the wall, the color for the wall, and the different color for the wall, and where to put wallpaper and where not to, and which lamps, and like, oh my god, it never ends. Whew. Yeah, we only talked about, or we only chose stuff for the kitchen, like, so only like the upper floor. It looked really cool. She showed me a rendering with the different, because I had like 2 different wallpapers that I wasn't sure about initially. And we chose the one that I had here, like the one that is called Pink Cat, that Twitch that I wasn't too sure about. But it looks so fucking cool. Like, I'm super excited for that wallpaper. I almost forgot that I have to ask my brother again. I'm gonna ask him now. Actually, he might be off today in the afternoon. I'm ready.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Okay, right. Remind me to answer my brother afterwards. Please.
Cauterizing flame.
To the amount of deaths for Warlock burst with these, yeah, crazy. Jesus Christ. The amount of damage coming out of that class. The vortex didn't trigger yet, right? What happened to these war spears? Why didn't they charge? Oh, what the? Oh my god. My vortex ran out there at the end. My bad. Yeah, they're charging weird.
Incorporeal.
This sounds way too good. Oh shit. Oh shit. We procced the word tags?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Nice.
Cauterizing flame.
Nice. Can you still a thing where you like rescue people to up the spear? Whoa.
Shielded.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh yeah, true. You can just do normal flying up the pole. True. Oh well, if I can do that, then we should just have used that though. Or is there something sketchy about it? Nice. I can root this, I guess.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I can just root this. Sorry, I should have rooted it earlier. I thought we were gonna use another system. Oh shit, I also didn't go bear farm because I'm an idiot. Yikes. I don't think we have to rest though. 20 million is fine. For sure. Oh, we also have mind control. I forgot about that too. Need to use some CDs though, so we don't, because we cannot use the lens. Oh no, we can still use the lens. Okay. Just kidding. Then we're good anyway. Nice. Nico. This is not a physical damage hit. The shards. It's actually interesting. Most of the damage you take in Plus is all magic damage. Like, the amount of things that are physical damage are very, very few. Even if an ability seems like it would be doing physical damage, it does not. Most of the time. Like this boss that we just did, it doesn't do any physical damage. The shards are magic damage. Oh wait, we pulled the actual patrol?
Incorporeal.
Oh!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Watch Yui. We need to interrupt a bit. Resting. To interrupt this thunder beast. And the priest? Oh, how did the priest survive that? Oh no, we interrupted it last second. Good job, Yui. Oh, okay, the priest would have died for
Incorporeal.
sure if that wasn't interrupted. Nice. No interrupt, no interrupt. Alright, good. Nice. No, I'm wearing the season 4 set. Again on Yui. Poor Yui, he's getting all the casts. I do have 4 set, yeah. Yeah, that is good, Beef Buster. Sometimes it's better to run 2 set and 2 set. That's what it's saying, then just do that. But it's also really, like, if it's a really small difference, I would just play it anyway. I'm gonna melt this. Like, the difference between 4 set and 2 set and 2 set is really small. I would wear 4 set anyway, just for the extra stamina you're getting, you know? Team! Oh my. We have 2 interrupts. I can't believe the priest and the warlock are just gonna let me die like this. Whoa. That's toxic.
Incorporeal.
It's a conspiracy indeed. Oh, thank you, Yui.
Incorporeal.
Hey, Gova. Uh-oh, fuck. Oh, my.
Incorporeal.
You can still watch the sim guide, yeah. The sim guide that I have on my YouTube works really well still. There's obviously some new like additions to Simcraft that are a bit different now, but other than that, like you understand those additions fine if you listen to the guides. They're pretty intuitive additions or like changes. I'm gonna pick this one up late.
Time dilation.
Oh my god, I love this song.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Wait. Oh my god. No. I can't believe I just dropped my buff. For no reason. Oh, fuck.
Zephyr.
Incorporeal.
Do I incarnate again here? I think I do. Oh. Fuck. No. Nah, shit. Fuck. God damn it. We tried so hard. Let me answer my brother real quick. All right. Ooh, I could do this on Monday. Ooh, good point. Good point. Good point. Press Evoker with full caster group, but this boss is kind of hard mode. Yeah, Preservation Evoker and this boss is generally a bit difficult when everyone... Like, because you have to spread out, right? For the storm you can come in, but outside of that it's very difficult. Okay. I want to do one more key, but a fast one, and then I'm gone. Well, it doesn't have to be a super fast one. Just not a really long one. Just not Halls or No Kid, I guess. Academy will be fun. They don't have Bloodlust, though. Let's remove the long keys. Not this one, not this one. Everything else is fine. Brackenheide's kind of... How long is Brackenhide? It's also somewhat long, right? What weekend plans? Well, today we're going to this... like in the city here is this event called Pronek Dance, where it's basically just a bunch of different bands that are playing in the city. It's a small city, right? So like there's just different kinds of bands that are playing outside, and the bars are open. So, and they have like seating outside. So there's like different kinds of what are they called? Like, it's not called a place. Oh my god, what's it called? What is a square? Yeah, different kinds of... Is it called a square? And just like an open place, a public place, where there's... Yeah, it's called square, right? Yeah. So there's like smaller squares or plazas or whatever, yeah. And they're playing there, and then the bars around those plazas are like open, or around that square. And then you can sit down and drink and listen to music. So that's what we're doing today. And then tomorrow, I'm gonna attempt to bike onto a mountain with David. We'll see how that goes. My mom said I won't be able to do it. Rectangle if the sides aren't even. So we'll see. My mom does not believe in me. I'm gonna get rid of Innovate. I have to. I'm sorry. What can I do? Oh, look at the sun. What a nice skybox. Stood out of spot. Yeah, it's actually good that she didn't believe in me, because I get fueled by non-believers. If everyone would always believe in me, I wouldn't succeed in anything at all. Hey Trella, thank you so much for 38 months. What's up? Thank you so much. How are you doing? Welcome back. Happy Friday. In that case, you definitely won't have to ski. No, unfortunately, that you cannot exchange it, Johnny. Yeah, I'm really excited for it because it's also kind of warm today, and it hasn't been really nice weather lately. So if we're actually able to sit outside, and be like comfortable, that would be very nice. I'm gonna check the temperature. Yeah, at 8 p.m. it's still gonna be 19 degrees, so that is very nice. That is really cool. Perfect. And tomorrow is also gonna be really nice all day, which is cool. So I'm probably gonna be sweating so fucking much cycling up this mountain. Jesus. I do have biking shorts, but like not like proper biking shorts, like not the padded ones. No, I don't have those. My friend said I should buy them. Tom said I should buy them.
5, 4.
I don't know about that though.
2, 1.
I mean, honestly, I've been biking and it's not that bad. Like the first time I was biking for a long time, it did hurt afterwards, but I feel like it's okay now. Like it's not that bad. I think you just have to get used to it. It's okay. As long as you're not biking for hours upon hours upon hours. No, I mean I've been biking a few times and it's fine. Like I'm telling you. I don't need those pads. It's totally okay. I'm fine. For now. Oh, we have all the skitter flies. Well, that means I'm dead. I think. And then we didn't plan anything other than the biking thing tomorrow. But on Sunday, I'm gonna go hiking with my mom because it's Mother's Day on Sunday, right? So I'm gonna go hiking with my mom first.
Incorporeal.
And then I'm gonna go for lunch with David's mom. And then I might go back to my mom. And I'm gonna meet my friend to discuss what we're gifting Ines. Because it's Ines' birthday in June. And we're gonna... Or it's Latch's and my turn to come up with a present. Because my friend group gifts... Like, we gift each other presents for our birthday. But
5,
we don't
4,
all
3,
choose the
2,
gifts.
1.
Oh, we didn't last... Are we drumming this now? I'm gonna drum. So we
Incorporeal.
basically choose two people at
Incorporeal.
random.
Incorporeal.
that figure out the present for that one person, but everyone's paying, you know? So 2 people choose the gift for the birthday person, and the rest of the group is
5,
like paying.
4,
We don't pay any same amount.
1.
But we thought it's a good solution, because if we don't have 2 specific people that pick, then it's always the same people that feel responsible, you know? It's always the same people doing it and organizing it. So I was chosen to
5,
pick the gift for Ines.
Incorporeal.
2, 1.
Incorporeal.
On top of that, Ines is pregnant, and she's her due date is in 2 weeks. But this song is just so fitting to my story right now.
4,
But I also love this song.
1.
What a banger.
Symbol of hope.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, I don't want to gift her something for the baby, because I'm sure she's getting enough for the baby from other people and generally.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, so I'm gonna talk that through on Sunday. David had a really cool idea. I can't talk about it, but if that would work out, that'd be so fucking cool. The amount of pet damage. Well, it's not really petting damage, right? They have to die. The lashers. It's not really petting. Well, Ines' due date is in 2 weeks. I don't know when she's having the baby, right? Like, I mean, it could be later, earlier, who knows? It's gonna be a girl, but they're not 100% sure. Ina said she would be very upset if it actually was a girl, though, just because initially they said they are sure it's a girl, and then later on at some point they're like, oh, actually we're not sure anymore, or at least not 100% sure. And at that point she had already like everyone is gifting her like pink stuff, like her mom is gifting her like pink clothes and everything, which, you know, honestly, even if it wasn't void, doesn't really matter. If the boys are wearing pink clothes, whatever, who cares? But yeah. What to do with my ink here? I mean, I kind of have to hold. Actually, I don't think I'm holding, actually. Actually, I am holding, yeah. I am holding. Hello, team? No, it's actually very common to not be able to see the gender once the baby's a bit bigger. Because you can only see the baby like through ultrasound. There's like a certain range where you can see the gender pretty well, but then as soon as they're bigger than that, then it's actually... And this song is just a vibe. Initially, when I heard this song for the first time, I was like, come on, Titles. No, actually, I always loved this song, right? I was trying to think. There was another song that I initially didn't like and then I liked it. But this song is just a vibe. This song is so good. Is it possible with modern medicine to not know? I mean, like I'm sure they could figure it out with like actual tests for it, but I'm saying that you can't see it in the ultrasound that well anymore.
Incorporeal.
If you really want to know, then I'm sure you could figure it out somehow. But when they do ultrasounds, their main goal is not to figure out the gender. Their main goal is to see if the baby is healthy, right? And if the baby happens to not like be turned a certain way or like whatever, then they just don't see it, and then they're not sure, right? If you really like 100% want to know, I'm sure you could like figure it out. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying that during a normal ultrasound, at some point, it's not that easy to see the gender anymore when the baby is like bigger.
Incorporeal.
Dude, I think I died to the third one. Or? Fuck, do I survive the third one? I have to sit on my bark skin. Like, if I die on the third one, I die. Like, I need my bark skin, right? So... Oh. That is so scary. On a 14! Oh my god, are you kidding? Dude, I almost died through bear from on the third stack on a 14. That's insane! With 2 Urson's vigor. That's crazy. How do Moonkin survive this on higher keys? Seriously, like you need externals, right? There's just no shot. That is so messed up. No, that's what I did. I died. I almost died through bear, is what I'm saying. On a 14 theoretical. Like, obviously I went bear. But if you die through bear, then what are you gonna do?
Symbol of hope.
Incorporeal.
Oh, okay, I see.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Nice. Guess I've used bear form and no bark skin. On the fourth one, no, that kills me for sure. Because I had bark skin and bear form on the fourth cast, and it put me to like 15% HP or something. Like I 100% would have died without bark skin on the fourth. Destro did get single target buffs, yeah. Like they totally needed that. Of course. What would Destro have done without buffs? They also buffed Affliction as well.
Incorporeal.
Wait, I didn't see the breath. Okay. It's not towards me, at least. Thank you very much for the coil.
Incorporeal.
Symbol and hope.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
Incorporeal, incorporeal.
Incorporeal.
I'm gonna save this full sword proc actually. It's gonna be a bit awkward, but whatever. Dasher was really good before they buffed them, yeah? In M+. Like, that was a very strange buff. I mean, obviously they got buffed on AoE, on single target, which it's possible that they were struggling on single target a bit. But their AoE was very strong already. And it seems weird that they would be buffing a class for single target that is already performing really well on AoE, when there's other classes who struggle both on AoE and on single target, you know? That is something that I thought was just very strange. Like...
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Because they said, like in the blue post on the tuning, it stated that these buffs and nerfs were aimed at dungeon content. It said it was not aimed at raiding content. So why buff Warlock's dash to single target for dungeons? And not buff other classes single target for dungeons, when other classes are struggling more than Destro, or close to as much as Destro. That was something that I didn't necessarily understand. Because buffing and nerfing AoE damage and stuff like that, of course, makes sense, but not sure I understood the single target damage buff for Destro. That was very random.
Incorporeal.
Well, they also buffed Affliction, though.
Symbol of hope.
No, they buffed Affliction as well. They buffed Affliction AoE a lot. I would even argue, like, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Affliction is really good in Academy. Like, I wonder if it's better than Destro even. It won't look as good on the damage meter as Destro, but I think... Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, obviously, like, I don't know, 100%, but probably depends on what comp you have. The Affliction is so good in this dungeon, efficiency-wise. Not overall damage-wise, but efficiency-wise, really good. Hey, Crooked Paw, thank you so much for 1 year. What's up? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Oh, dude, I can't believe I survived that combo.
Incorporeal.
That was real close, though. Real close. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. Thank you so much, Paul. Hope you too.
Incorporeal.
But yeah, I mean, look at the single target damage. Yeah. Look at Warlock single target. Yeah, they certainly are struggling.
Incorporeal.
Warlocks always get really nice tier set, that is true from the looks. I always think the nicest tier sets are always cloth tier sets. Like it's always priest, mage, and warlock that have the nicest.
Symbol and hope.
I remember when I used to do damage on pulls like these. I remember. It was a long time ago. Sorry, my starfle's running. It's always a bit unfortunate. I'm just gonna save my cooldowns for the boss. This one's gonna die soon anyway. We should mind control one, no? Or do we not have it? I guess it's whatever. But yeah, if you mind control one of these invokers, you can buff people with haste and stuff. I'm not sure. Like, at least that worked in season 1. I'm not sure if it still works. I guess it does.
Incorporeal.
Hey, Lucky. Thanks for 13 months. Hello, hello. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you.
Incorporeal.
Oh, oh. My heart.
Symbol and hope.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Oh wait, I already had 4 stacks. Whoops. I thought it was my 3rd. Nice. Good job, team. Oh, nice. So we timed 1 key at the end of the day. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good way to start the weekend. Not bad, not bad. It was all me, of course. Warlock seems fine. Yeah. Indestructible. Amazing. Nice. Nice, the Luna. Hi guys. Oh my god. So there's like a... Wait. Oh, I have to go, I have to go. They wanted to actually continue with me. Oh my god. Can you imagine? There's a group that actually wanted to carry me? Unreal. They wanted to do no kids. Oh, feels bad. There was a company, or like, what is it called? Fuck. You know the house that the company, like a big house that companies use to like manufacture stuff. No, it's not an agency. A factory, that's the word. Yeah, so a factory of a local company burnt down, and it looked surreal from the mountains point of view. Like, look at that. It looked like a mushroom from like a nuclear bomb, and it's like you see the mountains in front. So there's like mountains in front and like this like nuclear bomb in the background. It looks crazy. Nothing. Well, I don't want to say nothing happened, but like no one got hurt or anything. It's just and also like the factory was empty. So. But yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know how. Oh my god, Annie dressed as a vampire. Oh my god, let's go. Hmm. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching. You're the best as always. Thank you so much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I will stream again on Monday, of course, not streaming on the weekend. Hope you have a nice weekend. Remember to follow my YouTube channel for more YouTube videos and shorts. And if you want to know what I'm doing on the weekend, whenever I'm not streaming, then you can follow my Instagram story. I might be posting a thing or two about my biking adventure and about my hiking adventure and about, you know, things. So follow me on my Insta if you want. The links are below the stream and in the chat and everywhere. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. You're the best. I hope you have an amazing weekend. Only do fun things, relax, eat whatever you want, drink whatever you want. Never listen to what I say. Keep in mind, I give very bad advice. But yeah, have a good time, guys. Have a good time. Let's host somebody real quick. Let's host. We should host Vivica again. She's streaming again. What's she doing? She's doing some keys. She's great. I love her. You should definitely give her a follow. She's really cool. Look at this lady. How cool is she? Now she'll break old woman. Nah, she'll be fine. Yeah. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I see you on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Goodbye.